It's a Thursday, but I don't know what my name is. I don't know what day it is. I don't know where I am right now. But it is a Thursday morning. You're hanging out in the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
36 degrees right now, and that's as cold as it's going to be for like the next 4 days.
Okay.
We have a high of 56 today, which is very exciting.
56.
Tomorrow, high of 72. Saturday, high of 67. Sunday, high of 65 for Easter.
Okay.
Yep. And let's keep in mind, I mean, it is Holy Week, Holy Thursday, Good Friday.
Yeah.
Watch
your mouth.
Just a plain Saturday, and then Easter Sunday. Can we talk about that?
What's that?
Well, because you grew up Catholic.
Oh, yeah.
You did too, Kimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Holy Thursday today.
Yeah, but you don't really do anything, right?
No, there are Holy Thursday services.
Yeah.
I know, but I don't have to, do nothing special. Like, I know tomorrow's the no meat.
Yeah. No, it's Holy Thursday. Just Holy Thursday.
Just Holy, all right.
And then Good Friday.
Good Friday is
Good
the
Friday.
no meat.
And then Saturday.
Nothing.
And then Easter Sunday.
Okay.
Like, you think they would have found one more thing to do. You know what I mean?
To torture
Yeah.
you with?
Well, no,
Fill it all out.
I'm just saying, if we're going to do, it's like if the Stones go on
No
tour.
left turns on Saturday.
I'm getting dizzy from having to go right all the time. All right, so let's start the show with a story that should be more alarming to folks in the greater Rochester area than it is.
Oh.
So those torrential downpours that we got 2 days ago.
Soaker.
Yeah, people discovered either Tuesday or yesterday that everything flooded.
Yeah.
Right? There were lots of towns
yeah.
that ended up underwater. It looks like Hilton got it some of the worst.
Yeah, I don't
really?
ever remember that happening in my life.
Flooding in Hilton?
Not to that extent.
Okay. The flooding in Hilton was so bad.
How bad was it?
The Hilton Fire Department Carnival grounds are underwater.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, when's the carnival?
Well, it's the carnival's in
Just
June
the
or
fact
July.
that it's
Oh,
all
all right.
underwater
But
right now.
I'm looking
it
at
looks like a pond.
Yes,
Yeah.
all of the buildings are like halfway up, filled with
Oh,
water.
wait, they
Yeah.
got buildings out.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, there's stuff. It's a carnival grounds.
I got you.
Yeah, it's the area of the carnival.
All
Yeah,
right.
my husband's grandma lives right around the corner. Her basement was like, knee deep in water.
No, she got to see her yesterday because she was floating by her house.
Seriously.
Hey, there goes Granny.
Granny, it's floating Granny on a nothing Saturday. Here's the problem.
What?
I would argue that the Hilton Carnival is the best damn carnival in the greater Rochester
Well,
area.
it's got a beer tent.
And that's why.
Pretty good carnival.
Not only does it have a beer
Bring in
tent,
some music.
they bring a great artist.
Well, they brought in, names.
Okay, we will get to that.
Right.
But we need to first establish why the beer tent is the best in town.
Okay.
Zoo, as they call. I don't know if they still call it that.
They do, yes.
Okay.
It has its own name. It is a beer tent with a name. It is called the Zoo.
Okay.
And you go into the zoo.
As a kid, it's very confusing.
What do you mean by that? Oh, we're going to the zoo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Parents
To
at
get
the
your
zoo,
dad.
but there's no kids allowed. It's really strange.
Some of the best times of my life
Yeah.
were had inside the zoo in the Hilton Carnival.
Oh.
And Kimmy, you brought up the acts that they bring in to perform. They bring in legitimate touring acts.
Oh, yeah, big-ass names.
They had Charlie Daniels one year, and then he died. Coincidence? I don't know.
Yeah.
They had Blue Oyster Cult one year.
Big name.
It's amazing. And I am hoping to God that the flood damage to the buildings is not enough where the zoo will not be what the zoo normally is.
I mean,
Yeah, I
if
don't know.
that thing doesn't happen until July. I mean, it'll be all
But
dried out.
I guess I
ready
don't
to
know.
go.
Can you put all that heavy stuff on a field that's sinking?
Oh, I'm not even worried about the field, Kimmy.
Yeah.
The zoo, all of the things
Right.
that like the buildings are
Yeah.
halfway up in water. You can't. I don't know.
Yeah, it'll drain out.
Okay, it'll drain.
By the way, they're just sheds.
No, you don't understand.
It's not like it's a pavilion with art in it or something.
I
And
would.
first
I
of
would
all-
worry.
Anything that happens inside the zoo is art.
Yeah.
Second of all, have you been to the zoo?
I have not.
You've never been to the zoo.
Really?
So you're gonna sit here.
Oh, I thought you would have at some point. With
I know we've
CMF.
done gigs out there, but I
Yeah.
don't remember the beer garden for some reason.
Okay, it's not a beer garden. You priss ass
It's
bitch.
definitely not a
beer
beer
garden.
garden.
Hey, you guys want to go to the beer garden?
Well, in Germany, they would call it a beer garden.
Yeah, we're not in Germany. We're in
Beer
America.
garden.
We're in America.
It's
Learn
called the zoo.
yourself some English.
Go to the zoo. Drink in the zoo.
You were saying, Kevin?
I was going to say, I would also worry if we're going to have a rainy summer, it might not get much better.
No, she makes a good point because it is supposed to be a wet summer
Yeah.
based on how.
Oh, they always say that crap.
Bro, it's not even summertime and half the community's underwater. Not good.
No.
All right, so when it comes to iconic, under the radar places in Rochester,
Okay.
right? I understand why the majority of people in the greater Rochester area don't know the zoo because if you didn't live in Hilton,
Or the west side.
yeah.
Well, every town's got a festival, so I don't need to hike all the way out there.
Well, no, but I mean, I would argue I've gone.
I think you bounce around to the local carnivals. Even being from Hilton, we went to the one in Greece that they used to have at the mall.
Yep.
Spencerport,
Carnival.
yeah.
Spencerport's a good one too.
Yeah.
I am a local carnival expert, having played in a bagpipe band when I was a teenager.
yes.
So
You've seen it all, buddy.
no, we have. It was my summer was touring every town carnival in upstate New York, playing the bass drum and a bagpipe band.
Did you go with us on when it was the old break room? When we went, I forgot what festival it was or carnival on the west side, but it was out a little bit, and we almost burnt down the livestock tent.
I was not there for that.
Oh my God.
So we're walking around. I'm smoking a cigar, and I go walking in, where the pigs are, and this guy jumps up and goes, "Get out of here with that thing," because it's all hay and fuel,
Yeah.
right? And they threw us out of there because we almost burnt the place down.
You didn't think maybe walking into a barn with a lit cigar
I
was a
wasn't
bad
thinking, man. I'm
idea?
just looking at pig asses.
Yeah, pretty cool. I'm city boy with a cigar.
Break room coming through. Number 11 show in town in a 9-show market.
I would argue
What?
the further you get away from downtown Rochester, the better the
Oh, yeah.
carnival is.
Because, they really do it right.
They really do it right.
You know,
Kenny.
the food's going to be good.
It's one of my favorite Joe Cocker songs. I do it right now. All right. I'll go do it right now. Do it. The zoo. By the way, Joe Cocker coming to the zoo this year.
Wow.
Yeah.
How's he going to do it? Dead.
Is he dead?
Oh, my God. He's been dead for, decades.
No, he's alive.
Bro, that dude
I
died.
just heard him yesterday. He said he's feeling all right. I'm not feeling too good myself because I'm dead. Yes, I know he's dead, you idiot. Every time I go out further and further to a new carnival, I have a better carnival experience because I think it was the Wayne County Fair I had to go to a couple years ago for an event for CMF.
Yeah.
That's the kind of pull we have around here.
Right.
I think I did that one once too.
They have a demolition derby.
Oh, yeah. That's the one we almost burnt down.
But they kept having us back after you almost burned it down.
I remember they had a racetrack there for the cars.
Yeah, so they every night they do like some major entertainment thing, whether it's a race, whether it's a demolition derby. I had never seen a demolition derby before. It was one of the coolest things I've ever experienced.
Which is weird based on all the cars that were in your yard from your father. It looked like a graveyard of demolition.
Like I'm willing now to travel like hours out away.
Well, some of them have a hook. Like some of the carnivals on the outskirts, like they're known for like one thing that people will travel to go experience. Like to your point, like the demolition derby, like they'll have something that nobody else does.
Because growing up in Gates, like Gates had a town festival, but it was just like a stage they would bring in. Like, they'd get like Eddie Rabbit. That's a real person. The Spyro Gyra. And it's like, okay. Then like Chili Fest is fun because you had like the rides and stuff, but the entertainment wasn't big. But again, like the fewer the buildings around what's happening, the better it's going
Well, you can
to
spread
be.
out a little bit.
Well, I just think it's like that becomes like the central entertainment for the year.
Yeah, it
for
is.
that community.
It's like the social event.
And not only that, there's the bragging rights among these small communities about what you're doing at your festival. It's almost like if we're bringing your people into our town, well, we won, son.
That's it.
And we're going to do it again. Hilton's going to do it again. That's Charlie Daniels did that song.
Did he really?
When he was there, yeah. Hilton's going to do it again. 252 WCMF. We're talking about the flooding in the greater Rochester area over the last couple of days. The Hilton Fire Department Carnival grounds were underwater. The buildings are like halfway filled with water, and that's a problem because it's got the best damn beer tent in the greater Rochester area, the zoo. And if the zoo doesn't open up, what's the point of
Well, they're going to cancel Joe Cocker.
I'm feeling wet now.
What do you do when you got water in your shoes? You're going to dump it out on me. Yeah.
Dan writes us on Instagram. I drove in the Allegheny County Fair demolition derby.
Stop bragging, man.
He says scary for real. I was scared watching it.
Yeah, because think about this. Those guys never get checked for concussions.
That's a good point. There's no
They're
concussion
just
protocol.
smashing cars into each other.
And correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody can join, right?
As
if
long
I
as your car is legal to do it.
252 WCMF. How
Yeah,
do
you don't need
demolitions?
like a license.
I mean, they got to
do
check
it, do
your
you?
car out, obviously. It doesn't explode.
Well, yeah, because they take all the
Because that'll
glasses.
ruin the fireworks later. Having a flaming hillbilly jumping out of his car.
No, that's like
Damn it!
that's a grand finale.
Is
There's a
that-
flaming hillbilly
hillbillies?
jumping out of his car.
I would watch that, a flaming hillbilly.
No, the one that I saw, the demolition derby I saw at the Wayne County Fair, two guys got so upset with each other, they almost got in a fist fight. They were the last
yeah.
two guys, and they tried to fist fight each other at the end. And everybody in the crowd's like, yeah, yeah!
So did you ever? So we had to do one where it was at the racetrack. It was at a different racetrack where we had to judge a rollover, where guys took their cars and they flipped them, and you got judged how many times your car flipped over,
Okay.
Oh,
and then you won.
okay.
So there's a guy in a car
Yeah.
flying down this thing. He hits a ramp, throws the car on its side, and then it rolls. and the amount of rolls you win.
I love how they needed a judge for that when all you really have to do is count the rolls.
Hey,
Right.
man, I was getting a talent fee. I'm not going to question these people.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
But
7.
that was a gig. That was something you watched.
I could appreciate it though.
And the guy, here's the best part. The dude that won, he didn't have like a standard, like you would think, like a race car helmet.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was wearing a football helmet.
I love it.
Well,
Like a punter would wear.
I
You know,
mean-
with just the one little
oh, the
thing.
Matt Barr single
Yeah,
bar.
I mean,
Okay.
it wasn't even
He
like
was-
a good football
It
helmet.
was Garo Upremian.
I think it was like his high school football
might
helmet.
have been.
No gloves on, just in like T-shirt and jeans and like
Is-
work boots.
Is
I go,
the-
that's a man, right?
It is.
there,
That's a
son.
man's man.
That's a dizzy ass man.
Is it still? I mean, I would think like that kind of activity is aging out. Like, are there young? Is there younger
should.
men doing like
I hope
pursuing
not.
this or getting into it, or is this something that we're gonna see slowly fade away?
No, I mean in the demolition derby, I saw it was mostly young guys.
Okay.
But I think it's
All right.
passed down. I think it's generational.
Yeah,
I
true,
think it's like
true.
that. You know, my granddaddy did it.
Uh-huh.
My dad did it. My brother did it. Unfortunately,
Is it? Is it
we
an?
miss him, and I'm going to do it in his memory. He done burst into flames.
Is it an
Right
expensive?
from Joe Cocker.
What would you do if the flames?
With a flaming hillbilly.
That doesn't-
Somebody throw some water on that.
I was gonna do rhyming.
Is it an expensive hobby? I wonder.
Well, you need a car to smash.
Well, you
up.
just need
Yeah.
a beat up car
Right, but I is
and a
that?
beat up son.
But you got to like tow it around too, right?
Well, yeah, I mean,
it ain't street legal.
look, everybody in the country has something you can tow a car on, Kimmy. I mean, that's just
Hmm.
a fact. So the other thing too, the further out you go when it comes to these carnivals, is we're getting into the warmer weather here. It's almost like a time machine of carnivals.
Yeah.
Because, like, the closer modern ones, like if you win prizes at the games and stuff, you're going to get like a Squishamillo
Yeah.
or like some modern piece of technology or stuff like that. The more country they are, it's still the same carnival prizes from when we were kids.
Yeah.
Like there's an ICP, Insane Clown Posse mirror you can win,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like there's a Def Leppard t-shirt, but it's from the album nobody bought from like 1989. You know what I mean? Like there's several Vanilla Ice posters that you could still win that they never got rid of. It's amazing. And the weapons that they will sell that are illegal on the grounds of these carnivals. You want brass knuckles? They got them.
Yeah.
You want a knife that the handle's a grenade? They got it.
And you can also get those novelty Zippo lighters that have just about everything you want on it.
Yeah, most of you shouldn't want.
Yeah,
Shouldn't want
but you can get one.
most of them.
You could get one.
I always wondered if they make those at the Zippo factory or if that stuff's painted on after. Because if they make it at the Zippo factory, I'd like to talk to someone in Bradford, Pennsylvania.
So I know somebody on the old show that had a collection of those, like in their office at their tattoo shop. I'm not going to say.
Now that we're talking about this,
Yeah.
I'm getting all excited for carnival season.
Well, everybody's excited for summer, man.
But it sucks. It's not just, it's a carnival. Yeah,
Yeah.
summer's fine, carnivals. And it sucks because I love a good town carnival.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And my wife,
I was just gonna say. I mean, do your daughters even care about a carnival?
I've never been able to take them because my wife refuses to go to town
She's not a
carnivals.
carnival
No.
person.
And she grew up in a tiny little town in a
Yeah.
trailer. So, like, I would have thought, like, she was a carnival person. And no, she doesn't want to do it.
Wait, you basing on her carnival love on where, because she lived in a trailer?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, oh yeah,
Why is that inappropriate?
small town.
Yeah.
I would think carnival.
She grew up in Middletown, Delaware in a trailer, and you don't like going to carnivals?
Yeah,
No.
because they probably looked down on her.
What do you, what, at the
I mean,
car-
At the
wait-
carnival?
She was born in a trailer, but the trailer wasn't born in her. Son. What do you do? Get out of that trailer, girl.
doesn't even rhyme.
No.
Go to school.
You got one good Joe Cocker
Go
line.
to doctor school.
He got over
Marry
Joe,
a fool
He got over Joe Cocker
who
confidence.
couldn't get through school.
Okay, fine.
I
You
know.
rhymed it. Congratulations.
Yeah.
MCC reject.
We have a dynamite Joe Cocker cut a breaker for you.
Yeah,
this
we
morning
might throw a shot.
here on CMF. Much like your mom's.
My mother do.
She was a whore.
Jesus.
I know. Just after 7 o'clock this morning. I think a lot of the love for like these festivals and carnivals and
Yeah.
stuff comes from nostalgia.
Yeah,
the fun
sure.
you had when
A
you were
throwback,
younger.
yeah.
And look, there are lots of things from the past that you believe are okay that maybe aren't as good as you thought they were. For example, there are people, if you grew up in Rochester, that you had relationships with, and those relationships didn't work, and you move on with your life.
Yeah, they peter out.
But because we are in a small town city, everyone you've ever dated that stayed in town, you will see again. Most people, Kimmy, I believe, have good relationships after they break up with that person. Like, you don't talk to them, but you can be cordial when you
Sure.
see them.
Yeah. After time.
So when that doesn't happen, it can be jarring.
Yeah.
And I am trying to personally figure out what the hell happened with someone that I saw for the first time in like 2 decades.
Oh.
And we'll get into the whole story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, but
You can go to the zoo in Hilton, get a couple of drinks.
ooh, nice.
Or you can go to the liquor store, get a couple of drinks.
Like to do that.
Or you can go to this grocery store that now has a liquor store attached to it and get this new drink that they're offering.
Wait, the liquor store is attached to the.
Well, you can't sell liquor in grocery
Right,
stores
yeah.
here in New York, so they had to, find a workaround.
Where is this place?
It is in Brighton on the city line. And I got to say, they might be the most self-aware company in America, and that's what makes them successful.
Yeah.
Because this should be disgusting, but it's selling out everywhere.
Disgusting.
It should be disgusting. And here's the thing. I don't know why it should be disgusting either, because it's two things that men love slammed together.
Wow.
And we'll get into it, tell you what it is next here in the break room. On CMF. Can something be disgusting and genius at the same time?
Sure. That was quick.
Okay. Well,
Isn't that the show in a nutshell?
yeah, we're definitely geniuses.
Well, you are disgusting.
Yeah, this is true. Look, this company is very self-aware, which is why I think they are so successful. And proof again is this product that has never existed before.
Wait, it's a brand new thing.
Well, I mean, look, it's two things that should not be slammed
So
together.
it's a combo plate.
You got it.
All right.
And it sounds disgusting, but they can't keep it on the shelf.
So it must do the trick.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF, just after 6:45. Like, you make a mistake, you atone for it.
Yeah.
You make two mistakes, you do the best you can. The amount of mistakes this man made in a completely unforced error that he made on the throughway.
Oh.
We will tell you the story just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Costco is on fire right now.
What's going on?
They're crushing it. Everything
really?
that Costco does, people love. Memberships are through the roof. I mean, it probably helps that you're buying in bulk and you're saving money and the way the economy is right now. But
Sure.
Kimmy,
They're really good at advertising their unique product.
yes, on social media, Kimmy, we were talking about this the other day.
Yeah, I've been getting bombarded with. My husband and I will send each other things that we see on social media.
Oh, 'cause you're 70?
That's at Costco. Yes.
This is what my parents
we
would
got to
do.
plan a Costco trip coming up.
Oh, God.
And Costco's got everything, right? You can get your food,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
But you
sure.
also get food from any kind of ethnic background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then do you need a laptop? They got you.
All right.
You need a 75-inch TV for $400? They got you. You want a giant water slide made of frogs? They got you.
Okay.
All of these things. And Costco has a new product they are offering America. Well, the other famous thing about Costco, outside of their low prices and ridiculous products, is their food court. One specific food court deal. You aware?
We have food court?
They have like a restaurant inside Costco.
I did not realize that.
Yes.
Okay.
And they are world famous for their $1.50 hot dog and soda fountain combo.
Nice.
It's been $1.50 since they opened, and the CEO of Costco says they'll never change it. In fact, there's a story, and it's been confirmed, that when someone in the company suggested raising the prices a couple years ago for the hot dog and soda,
They made him eat one.
the CEO stood up,
Yeah.
looked him in the face, and said, if you change the price, I'll kill you.
Damn.
Oh,
All right.
very passionate.
So with that being said,
All right.
Costco is now offering a bourbon, I got that hot dog in me brand.
What is
Say
that?
that again?
It's bourbon.
Yeah.
It's called I got that
The liquor.
hot dog in me.
So it's the name of the bourbon.
You got it. And the logo is the picture of the menu that
Okay.
offers the
All right.
$1.50 hot dog.
So what does the bourbon taste like? Just straight regular bourbon?
I think it has hints of
A
hot
dog in it?
I
Okay.
believe so.
So it's
Are
like
you-
a summer bourbon.
So you think it actually it goes beyond just the name?
Yeah.
It actually.
Well, they used to have that bacon-infused bourbon.
Okay.
So it'd be kind of the same thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Right?
yeah.
Okay.
Right now, it's only available at Costco in D.C. It seems like they're kind of testing it out.
Yeah.
And it's become so popular when it is in stock, which
Yeah.
apparently is not often, you're only allowed to buy one bottle
Wow.
per member.
Damn.
Also, it's $90 a bottle.
Wait. For just a
Holy
standard
crap.
750 mil? $90?
$90, and they can't keep it on the shelves, man.
No
Is there
kidding.
like some high-end brand that's making it for them?
No, it's Costco's private label. So they apparently
yep.
have a private liquor label also.
Yeah, because I know like they had come out with like their own beer at one point that was like in demand, but I thought it was being brewed by like some other
Oh,
company.
Kirkland Beer, right?
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
their private label.
Oh, but
Jesus
it's
Christ.
not made by another big brand.
It might be, but it doesn't say, Kimmy, like even if it's made by
Yeah,
another
yeah.
brand, there's no like
Well, that's why I was
collaboration.
saying like, I didn't know if people were drawn to it based on like the parent, like the umbrella that it falls under, the bourbon. I don't know.
So you couldn't get it here because they can't sell it here, right?
Well, no, they actually can. So there's a liquor store in the same building as Costco.
Oh,
yeah,
so
they
it's
have
attached
their
to it?
own
You got it.
attachment.
It's much like Wegmans does with their
Yeah.
liquor store.
Right.
Yeah.
And so
So-
I can go down to Costco, get me some bourbon and bars of gold.
Maybe. Well, yeah, you can. Right now, you can't get this. I got the hot dog in me in New York because
Yeah.
they're only selling it in D.C. But I would assume because it's so popular, if they find a way to mass produce
Oh,
it.
I'm thinking it's coming, right?
So are we in on hot dog bourbon? 252 WCMF?
I mean, I'm not a bourbon person, but
You're not
like,
curious.
Does it sound gross?
No, I mean, I tried that bacon-infused bourbon, and it tasted good.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's not – I mean, bourbon just gives you such a wicked hangover.
Oh, you can't handle it.
It's too sweet.
Little soft boy, I can't handle my bourbon.
I have a very soft, dainty palate.
People that make bourbon talk like this, and I can't handle it because you talk like that because you're making a bourbon.
The worst hangovers and drunks I've ever had have been on bourbon.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Especially when I was on the road working in Kentucky. and they'd always do those Maker Mark shots. Oh my God! I mean, it's tasty, but God damn, man, it's jet fuel.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With Costco releasing this, I got that hot dog in me bourbon that apparently has a hint.
It sounds like a porno you would buy.
It's a phrase from
You know,
the
like
kids.
she's making a face on the cover. What?
I got that dog in me. You've never heard that before?
Yeah. Again, when I watch porn.
Okay. If you went to a guy's house
Yeah.
and he goes, "Oh, I want you to try this," and he pulls out a bottle of I got that dog in me Costco bourbon,
Yeah.
would you think that guy was cool or would you think he was trashy?
Oh, straight up trash.
It's a $90
I know,
bottle of
it's
bourbon.
not.
Yeah, that's white trash with cash.
That's a 90.
Straight up. Where's your satellite dish?
You don't have a bottle of booze in your house worth $90.
I do not.
Yeah, and in fact, if we
I don't drink that
if we
kind
took two-year Jamesons, it wouldn't be worth $90.
Probably not.
Okay, so you can't sit here and say the guy's
Well,
trashy.
I know. I love how you go. It's trash. But can I have a sip? I want to try it.
If you're drinking if something you're offering me is a novelty label on it,
Oh my God.
you trash.
So snooty.
Seriously.
I'm King Snoot. What do you want from me?
No, like I mean, God
Is that
forbid.
like
got an
Costco
educated
brand?
palate.
Yuck.
God forbid
They
somebody.
don't want it.
Well, he drinks Japanese whiskey. You lighten me up?
Well, no, but he's not turning his nose up at a quote trash liquor.
No, he'll do that later when he's in the car.
Yeah, when I get home, I might talk to myself. All of the things I thought were cool are actually trashy. Fooled him again. Take that, Rochester. You're an idiot.
Yeah, I'm not drinking your low. I mean,
It's not low end. It's the most expensive bottle
I
of
know,
booze you would
right?
have.
I know, but it probably isn't great whiskey.
Yeah, but wouldn't you be excited to try it because that way you don't even have to spend the $90 on it and you get to.
I mean,
tell
if
whether or not it's
listen,
good.
if I was a bourbon drinker, yeah, I would
Okay.
try it, but
All
I'm not.
Would-
You're not a bourbon.
All right, let's
drinker.
say they did. I mean, I'll drink
Oh,
bourbon.
I'll drink it.
No, I will. If somebody,
I have a penis. I'll drink it. I'll show you my goddamn balls right now. I'm gonna dip my balls in it.
I've never
I'll
met.
drink it with chewing tobacco.
I've never been a man that turned down bourbon. Like you're right. Like you have to be a certain kind of guy to drink it on a regular basis.
Yeah.
But if someone's got bourbon, yeah, I'll drink the
It's
bourbon.
not. It's not my go-to.
It's not my go-to. I like it. I'm a little soft, but I can't handle it. Oh no, is it in the bourbon? Are you want me in the bourbon? I don't want it in the bourbon. I can't handle it.
I don't want it. Pat's balls have been in it.
252 WCMF. Costco is selling its own private whiskey label brand. It's called I Got That Dog in Me Bourbon. It's $90 a bottle. It looks like they're testing it out, only selling it in Costco's in the D.C. area. It has become so popular that when it is in stock, you are only allowed to buy one per membership. It is $90 a bottle, and it looks as if, you shut up,
What?
it has hints of hot
Okay.
dog in the bourbon.
But you're not sure.
I'm not entirely
Okay.
sure. I mean, I haven't had it because
Yeah.
we don't do this show in
I'll tell you
Washington,
who would
D.C.
love it. My old man would love it.
You think so?
Well, first of all, they used to love going to Costco because
Okay.
they used to go for all the freebies on Saturday.
Sample day is great.
Yeah, my mother used to end up talking to the kid that was dressed up like a chicken, selling their chicken nuggets. And he loved bourbon Manhattan, so he would be in, but he wouldn't spend $90.
Hot dog Manhattan.
Oh yeah, actually, that's what my mother got later.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mike, how are you, buddy?
Hey, not bad. We'll never get it here because our Costco, even though you say there's a liquor store tax, it's not a Costco brand liquor store. So
Are
you
you
can't get any of
Nope.
the Costco branded. I'm positive.
Okay, why would they have a
can
liquor
look it
store?
up.
Why
But
would
you still,
you can look it
but you
up.
still need your
I
Costco
will.
membership to shop there.
No, you don't.
I think you do.
Are you-
Not at that liquor store.
The one right that's
I
like
go there.
attached to it.
It's inside the Costco.
It's well, you got to go outside.
Yeah,
It is.
you
It
go,
does
you go
have-
outside to go back
Yeah,
inside
yeah, yeah.
the Costco.
Yeah, just
I
like
always
for
thought
legal.
you still needed your
No, they won't
Membership
ask you
card.
for it.
Okay, Mike, you buy a lot of liquor at the Costco, do you?
Sometimes.
I got a party coming. I got to get down to Costco, get all my liquor taken care of. I'm the Costco liquor man.
I guess I never realized that. I always thought it was Costco's store.
I did too. I mean, Mike,
Yeah,
why?
if you,
Go ahead.
I don't know. So New York has a thing that you can only have one liquor store owner. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but you can't have. Costco has one
Okay.
in the whole state, and
Yeah.
it's not ours.
I get what you're saying. All right, Mike, thanks for the call, but I appreciate it. Yeah, because with Wegmans, the liquor stores that they have attached to them, he's right. They do
They're
all have
technically
separate
separate.
owners. Yeah, different
Yeah.
people. They just pick another Wegman family
Yes.
member. You have a liquor store now. You have a liquor
How
store.
cool is that, man?
What?
Like you're in that family, they just give you a liquor store.
Well, I don't think it's actually your liquor store.
I know, but it is now.
Okay.
When I'm in it.
Are we missing $1 million idea putting other man food in bourbon?
Oh. Well, I mean, only certain things would work.
All right, so like jerky bourbon, that would work.
Jerky bourbon.
All right.
Jerky bourbon.
How does that not exist?
Thank you.
Slim Jim bourbon.
Yeah, that would be.
Slim Jim bean.
Is Slim Jim bean
Slim-
like
Well, I
Slim
just had a couple
bean.
shots. I'm feeling good right now.
Slim Jim bean coming in here.
I'm full of liquor and salty meat.
Italian sub bourbon.
Deli meat bourbon.
I could get down on.
I mean, I like an Italian. You're talking about Italian sauce?
yeah, no, Italian sub.
Sub.
Oh, sub.
Italian sub bourbon.
I would say sausage. Sub is a sandwich?
Yeah, why not?
What's the?
It's a salty sandwich.
Well, that would be like salami and cheese.
That's what I'm saying. You wouldn't want salami and cheese in your bourbon?
No.
Why?
I don't think I want cheese in my bourbon.
Cheesy bourbon?
Yeah.
Sounds delicious.
Oh.
All right, what about buffalo wing bourbon?
That'd be a hot bourbon.
Yeah, I could get that. Like it actually all kind of goes together. You just need the hint of the wing. It would burn a little bit while it's going down.
Well,
I know.
why don't we make it a little more local?
What are we thinking?
The garbage plate bourbon.
I don't know if that would go together. Would
What's the difference?
The onion taste in there would probably throw
You're
it off.
you're gonna have onions on that damn sandwich,
Well,
probably.
okay, no, I get my Italian subs without the onions.
Well,
I'm kidding. No, I'm just,
I hate to be the bearer of bad news,
Yeah.
but I did just confirm because people have been tweeting at us. It does not actually contain hot dogs.
damn it!
Oh.
What's the point of doing it?
I
then?
guess it's just the label.
Okay, that sucks. All
Yeah,
right, so
no
wait,
kidding.
maybe we have our own $1 million idea.
Yeah.
That we could do the
Yeah.
bourbon with the hints of hot dog. in it.
Okay.
Do we have any distilleries that are still open in the greater Rochester area?
Probably. Yeah, maybe.
And I know all these ideas, they sound stupid on the surface.
Yeah.
But so did cinnamon whiskey for men, and Fireball
Yeah.
is worth like a legitimate
Yeah.
$1 billion.
That is
now,
true.
right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't get it.
Can I ask a stupid
What?
question potentially? Let's say I wanted to make a hot dog bourbon.
Yeah.
Like when I'm distilling it, do I just throw a hot dog in there? Is that how they get the taste?
I don't know. I don't know how it works because I know like sometimes when they show those unique beers they make, there was one that was some type of candy, and it looked like that they had thrown the candy in
Back into the
while
process.
it was like brewing to like absorb some of the taste.
so you
I
think
don't
they
know if
throw a
it's the
bunch of
same.
hot dogs into the vat while they're making the bourbon, and you just pull the hot dogs out?
How else would you get the taste in there?
Who gets to eat them spiked dogs?
Bourbon dog, bro.
Bourbon dog.
Maybe
Oh,
we're
there
looking
you
at
go.
we're looking at
Yeah.
the
There's your Hilton Fest.
yes,
idea.
bro.
Bourbon dog?
Dan Mason,
Bourbon
how is
dog.
we're not selling bourbon dogs at the ballpark?
Dizzy dogs.
Oh
That's what
my-
you call them.
Bro,
Dizzy dogs.
write it down. This is
Wow.
our $1 million idea.
Yeah,
Yeah, write it down.
that is amazing. It doesn't already exist.
Can we Google it? Are there bourbon-soaked hot dogs that
Dizzy
already
dog.
exist? I love the dizzy dog idea. I would eat a dizzy dog.
Yeah, I would too.
Oh,
I
I
would try
think
that.
that might hurt though.
Why?
Well, bro, because like you got the hot dog soaked with bourbon. Imagine that burn going down.
By the way, would it burst into flames when you put it on the grill?
Okay,
Like
so
it's
no,
so full of fuel?
so it's very popular with the little cocktail weenies.
Oh,
People will soak those in bourbon.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, I don't, are there other?
So I guess if you could do it with that, why couldn't you do it with a regular
Yeah.
hot dog?
There have to be
I
other.
love them little weenies, man.
Do it in a slow cooker.
Yeah, I heard that about you.
I do. You don't like little weenies?
They call it whiskey wieners.
I've had that a couple of
Yeah, a
times.
couple times. Been dragging. Coming in here Monday morning with the whiskey wieners.
There has to be other liquor-soaked meats, right? What are we? There has to be.
Well, yeah, don't they?
Well, you have
Isn't that a thing in the
you had the
South?
bacon infused with the bourbon.
Okay, no, I'm saying that you would cook though, like ham. There's like rum infused ham. They have that, don't they?
They do?
Maybe that's
Or
from.
maybe they do. I don't know.
I'm just saying, you have to. Now, would it burst into flame if it was full of bourbon and I cooked it? Do you cook the hot dog first, then put bourbon on it,
Oh.
or cook the hot dog, then soak it in bourbon, then just heat up the hot dog?
Well, I'm thinking the better hot dogs one that was brewed in the bourbon.
No.
You pull that thing's really juiced up, man.
Juiced up little wieners.
Oh, yeah.
Let's take a break.
Yeah, the cops are here.
Yeah. All right. Maybe this man had too much hot dog infused bourbon. And that's
All right,
why
what happened?
Well, look, man. You want to talk about an unearned error,
Okay.
right? Like there was no reason for him to do any of this if the allegations are true. And I get, like we say, trying to put logic to someone that is extremely intoxicated is wrong.
Yeah, true.
But like, how crazy do you have to be where your first instinct after you've been drinking is to do this?
Ooh.
We'll tell you what went down on the throughway next in the break room on CMF. Every man wants to look like a badass.
Mm.
Have people think they're tough.
All right.
You don't want to mess with me. And what this man allegedly did, I guess it would give people that impression. The only problem is he could not have been breaking more laws
Oh.
if these allegations are true. And in the end, he may be one of the stupidest criminals we've ever seen in the break room.
So what did he do?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF just after 7 o'clock. The Greater Rochester area is a great place to grow up, live, spend your life.
Mm.
The only negative, I would argue, is everyone you've ever dated, if they stay in town, you will see over and over.
Yeah,
and over
probably.
again. In Rochester, you have to know how to end a relationship the right way. And I think, Kimmy, that most of us have mastered the art of the long-term, cordial breakup.
And I
Okay.
think you get better at that as you get older.
Agreed.
You know.
So when it doesn't go the way you thought it was going to,
Yeah.
with someone that you haven't seen in a long time, it'll throw you off.
Oh, sure.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. A 51-year-old man is in super serious trouble after an incident on the throughway last week.
Well, what happened?
Authorities got a call for a man threatening people with a gun from his car
Wait, so he's driving down the road.
while driving
Okay.
on 90 around dinner time.
So he's like waving it out the window?
He
I
was like
guess?
pointing it at people, waving it at
Holy
people.
Christ.
Yes. So people obviously called 911.
Yeah.
They gave the description of the car, and just after 6 p.m., police located the vehicle and pulled the man over.
Yeah.
And when they did that, they say they discovered a few things.
Okay.
First off, the gun the man was using was fake.
Oh.
So
Oh,
that's good.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
But what may be more alarming, he was drunk.
Oh.
Like super drunk.
man.
Yeah.
Police say they eventually had to draw his blood for a BAC, and according to authorities, he recorded a .25. That is over 3 times the legal limit a while after he had been arrested.
Can I just take a quick sidebar?
Sure.
How is this dude, with all that going on,
Mm-hmm.
still a better driver than Tiger Woods?
Yeah, no cars flipped. 0 cars flipped.
No, he maintained control.
Oh, it's about to get crazier.
All right.
Because after an investigation, the whole story began to come into focus.
All right.
Because according to witnesses, the man was passing vehicles at a high rate of speed in the eastbound lane on the throughway while waving and pointing the fake gun at them.
So he was eastbound and down.
Yeah, long way to go.
Short time to get there.
Now, put your hands up. There wasn't a specific incident they could identify as to why he was upset.
Yeah.
There were no reports that he had any road rage incidents or anything like that.
So he was just
doing
goofing
it
around?
to do it?
Yes.
Just to see what the reaction was
Yeah,
from drivers?
maybe.
According to police,
Sure.
Enjoyed the
panic.
attention.
Yeah.
hammered drunk, 6 p.m., speeding on the throughway, waving a fake gun and threatening people. He was arrested, charged with everything you could think of.
Yep.
He has a court date coming up. Does anyone want to take a shot as to why this guy allegedly decided to do this? I mean, did he just want to feel like a big man?
That's what I'm thinking. Like he knew the reaction, like the fear. Maybe he was like thriving off the fear people would have.
Or he's just pissed off at the world.
But if he was
But-
pissed off at the world, get a real well, don't get a real gun.
Yeah,
but you know what
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying, right?
Yeah.
Like it's not a real gun, it's a fake gun.
True.
Like, I mean, he's doing a lot of stereotypical tough guy things. I
Yeah.
go fast, I have gun, I like to party.
Like
Yeah.
it's an untouchable kind of feeling.
yeah. But like you had to know at some point if the allegations are true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone's calling the
gonna
Oh,
cops.
stand
yeah,
out.
surely. This party's going to be ending.
Thank you. And the more people that see you, the more people that will call the cops, the easier it will be to find you because they can track where you're going, not only based on eyewitness accounts, but you're on a road that only goes one way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good point.
Can we all agree in this room
Yeah.
that if we saw someone speeding past us on the highway, on the throughway, waving a gun, you're calling the police?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Well, I don't know with you, son. Sometimes, like, it's pretty obvious I'm calling the cops. You're like, no, I don't want to bother.
That
He's driving past me. The gun's not my problem anymore.
Well, I didn't think about that.
Oh, my God.
No, I would call the cops.
You're calling the cops, Kimmy?
Yeah. I just figured Lonsberry's going home. Boy, he's heading south to Mount Morris.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Okay, I'm not reading that. I think there might be an important lesson here
What's that?
for everyone that's listening. Sometimes our anger will get the best of us.
Yeah.
Sometimes there are things we will do to feel cool or tough or whatever.
All right.
If you are thinking about breaking the law for the sake of looking cool or tough, and there are lots of men especially that make that decision on a daily basis,
Yeah.
I think before you do, you should stop for a second and think.
What is that? What did I say?
What is the police officer going to say when I have to explain this to them? I want you to,
Oh.
before you make a decision to do or not do what you want to do,
Yeah.
I want you to picture yourself standing in front of a cop. He's got the body cam on, all that jazz. And imagine when you say, well, officer, I had a 12-pack of beer. I was doing 90, waving a fake gun at people. What is his face going to look like when he hears you say that,
Oh.
right?
Well, I always figure he's probably got his gun out
Okay.
because he doesn't know
Yeah.
that was a fake gun.
You're probably right. All right, after the gun has been
Yeah,
established.
okay,
But I
there
mean,
you
this counts for absolutely every stupid thing you think about
Oh,
doing.
yeah.
Right? Like, if you put this incident through that filter, you're not going to do it. And I would argue it works for every stupid thing that men want to try. Accidentally hitting a neighbor's house with fireworks. Explain that to the cop.
Yeah.
You look like an idiot. Racing a golf cart down your street. Explain that to the cop. You look like an idiot. Running a red light in the middle of the night on your way to work.
Doesn't count.
That's an idiot. Yeah,
If
it
you-
really doesn't.
If you think you can handle the one-on-one embarrassment of telling a stranger with a badge why you did what you did, then go ahead. But I think odds are pretty good when you think about it that way. It's going to change your mind.
All right, pump the brakes a little bit.
Yes, because nobody thinks about the punishment. But the punishment sometimes isn't the worst part. Sometimes it's the one-on-one interaction of, I was being pretty stupid, I guess.
Well, I always figure, too, cops have heard everything, right? I mean, they've heard it all.
Sure.
Yeah.
Especially an older guy, like your dad, who's been around the force for so long.
Yeah.
Right, but I don't think you're thinking about that in the moment when you have to explain yourself.
All right, but I would also argue you've done this show for a long time.
No, too long, some
Yeah.
people say.
And you've heard every story in the world.
Oh, yeah.
There are still once a week,
Yeah.
we'll get a call where you're like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you've seen it all, you can still know somebody's a complete idiot.
But that's usually Ben.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about a 51-year-old man. Authorities got a call for him threatening people with a gun from his car while driving on the throughway around dinner time last week, just after 6 p.m. They found him. They found out the gun in question was fake, but it turns out he was drunk. Police say after they were forced to draw his blood, he had a .25 BAC. He has been arrested, charged with everything.
I'm guessing somebody with a fake gun that looks real. This isn't their first rodeo. Like they've used that to threaten people before.
But you'd think he'd have priors then. because
Unless
they'd
like
been arrested.
unless somebody just
Let it go.
let it go.
Eh?
Why
Unless
do you
he just
have
got
it?
the gun.
Oh, maybe.
He
Maybe
could have
it's
just,
new.
I just got it on Amazon. I'm going to show it to the world.
Yeah, there you go.
It's my gun debut.
Also, you would have to. Somebody eventually is going to ask you why you did that.
Yes.
And you have to explain or give a reason
Yeah,
why you thought that was a good idea
he
that
thought
day.
it was cool. He might have thought this was funny.
He's 51.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't an 18-year-old
that's
kid.
that's a sadder case then.
But, like, here's the other funny thing, right? Like,
Too many snowflakes out there. Straighten them out.
you mean like a guy with a fake gun?
Yeah.
If you think that having a gun makes you tough, which there's a debate to be had there, right? You didn't even have a real gun.
Well, that's the
The
problem.
gun wasn't real.
Yeah.
Because let's say, hypothetically, someone in their car that he was passing freaked out and
Yeah.
they ended up on the side of the road together. And they have a real gun. Or they felt threatened by you pointing that gun and they took their gun out. What's your plan now, bud?
Oh, like if they point their gun at
Yeah.
you.
Now that's a
An
real
actual gun.
that's a real gun with bullets inside of it.
Yeah, those hurt.
You know, to the folks he was waving the gun at.
Yeah.
All right, obviously your first reaction is going to be fear.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? How long until you think, what did I do to deserve this?
Yeah.
Why is
Right.
I
this
wouldn't even know what I'm saying. It might not even click at first.
that a guy's waving
Like,
a gun?
yeah, because it's so off-putting.
I think
Yeah.
you'd immediately realize.
No, I
this.
mean, like, what the hell's going on? You know, it's like it takes him a second.
Okay.
Process.
I've never seen that before. And you and I spent a lot of time on the road, man. I never saw gun waving, and I was in gun waving states where it was encouraged. That's how folks hit a low.
It's on some of their flags.
Yeah.
No, I mean, okay, fine.
You know what I mean?
No, I do.
Arkansas.
But like after it all registers, right? Like this
Yeah.
man is waving a gun at me and he's speeding past me. As we're saying here with the story, the weirdest part is he didn't have a reason to do it. You would have to start thinking back. And did I cut him off?
Yeah.
Oh,
do they
right.
think I'm-
Was
Did
it
I
me?
miss
Yeah.
something?
Yeah. Not that you would blame yourself for what happened, but that person would have to think they were slighted for them to do this,
Yeah.
which in this story, it doesn't seem he did.
Do you, because it's a fake gun, they arrest you for everything. Do you get to keep it because it's fake, or
Ooh.
do they take it away?
I'm
question.
guessing you're pretty much done with the fake gun.
No, but
but it's fake,
Yeah.
It's
so it's
also
not like you
evidence.
can't have it.
I mean,
okay, sure,
eventually
you're
do
right,
you get it
yeah.
back?
Yeah.
no, because like, is there a law against having a fake
I don't
gun?
know.
Well,
like
no,
what?
but
I guess
you're
why would-
menacing with it.
I understand, But like,
I'm hoping they take the gun.
But even if they took it, I guess you could easily get another fake gun.
you could
Oh,
just how do
Well,
you?
you might have to have a background check and a 3-day waiting period on your toy.
But that's what I mean. Like how
And that goes for water pistols and super soaker, son.
is there? I mean, Kimmy, can you Google? Is there a law to prevent people from having fake guns in New York State? I mean, look, I get what you're saying.
And those guns look legit, but they usually have that little orange or red tip
I mean,
on
I
the
guess
end of the barrel.
So this gun was one of those non-lethal weapons. Do you get what I'm saying?
Oh, so it was like a pellet gun.
No, I think this one was one of those pepper ball guns, but according
But
to
it
the
just
report,
fires something out.
yeah, it looked like a real gun.
Okay.
And by the way, you can just take those little orange tops off the tips off the top of them.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, take a tip off. Talk to your mom. She knows how to do that.
Okay.
Why is my mother in this?
She's good at crafts. I don't know why you're getting upset with her.
Okay.
That was a
So maybe I
compliment.
overreacted.
Also good at knobbing dudes. What?
So it seems like if you have a fake firearm, you have to, they call it an imitation firearm. You have to have the orange plug at the end.
But-
Otherwise, it's
Even with
I don't know.
pellet
It doesn't
guns?
say, though,
Well,
they
no,
take
pellet
it
guns
away.
are counted as a firearm.
exists restricting.
It gets so complicated.
Yeah.
The fake gun laws.
Well, no, I'm
There
serious.
could be legal consequences or safety risks for carrying fake guns in public.
But they can't keep you from getting another fake gun.
Doesn't seem
I
like
mean,
it.
again, like there's
Yeah.
no registry for you don't go into Toys R Us and there's a 3-day cooling off period.
Yeah, federal law requires imitation firearms to have a blaze orange plug in the barrel.
You know, it's funny. I have noticed this recently.
What's that?
You know, toy guns went away for a long time.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden they made a comeback. And like, you know, my wife likes these like little resort towns with like the little main streets.
Yeah,
and stuff.
yeah.
They always have like these old school toy
Yeah,
stores.
they're 5 and dime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can find them there again.
The old cap guns and stuff like
And
that.
Cap guns, the plastic guns, like all of a
I
sudden they're back.
loved cap guns when I was little.
They were super cool. But then like you got bored with it and realized you could just bust the caps. It
With
was,
a hammer?
Yeah, it was faster
It
that
was
way.
way cool.
But you blow it through like $1 every 30 seconds. Bang, 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 bang. All right, so I guess if we're going to take a moral from this story,
Yeah, what's that?
don't drink to the point where you're 3 times over the legal limit.
Okay, that's a good one.
Drive your car down the throughway while speeding past people waving a fake gun at them.
All right.
All right? If you were thinking about doing that
Yeah.
today, don't do it. Rochester's a great community,
Oh, sure.
but it's a small city community. Like
Okay.
everyone you've known and grown up with, you are going to see again at some point if both of
Yeah,
you
you're
stay
going to
in
run
town.
into old folk.
That's right. And that goes extra for people that you've dated.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the most important skills you can have in Rochester is knowing how to break up with
Yeah,
people.
I don't have that skill.
I am aware of this. I do. Kimmy does. Right? Like you and I have both talked about how shocked we are that Tommy's never had a relationship that ended amicably. At least I thought I was good at this.
Yeah.
Because an incident that showed up over the weekend.
Uh-oh.
Well, I don't know what I did.
Oh, Mr. Cool, man. Runs his goddamn mouth all the time.
I don't know, but I've never said anything bad about this woman. I haven't. It's not, you know, we'll get in. We'll get into it. And we'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see that. I would argue one of the hardest parts of living in a community like Rochester.
Yeah.
You never get away from anyone you've ever met in your life.
Yeah.
And nowhere is that more apparent than with exes. And for most people, that's no big deal. But every once in a while, stuff happens.
Yeah.
Weird stuff that you didn't know was still a problem all these years later.
It's like unresolved issues.
But I didn't know there were issues.
But she did.
You didn't know a grudge was being held?
If this was a grudge,
Okay.
you're hanging out in the break
What
room.
did I do? I'm a great guy. I mean, I was the
Is
best.
that what Pat sounds like? His inner thoughts?
Yes. I'm the island of misfit toys. Everybody loves a panda box.
Nobody wants
Or especially your box.
Dear God.
That's what she said.
You're hanging out in the break
They're
room.
breaking up.
Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30 this morning. You know, we talked yesterday around this time about the amount of adults that are still getting Easter baskets.
Yeah.
If you are not one of the 28% of Americans who say their parents or spouse is buying them an Easter basket this year, you got to buy your own candy. And it turns out when it comes to buying candy for ourselves, we don't mind spending money.
We load up.
We'll get to it just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So last weekend, I went with my family to the Amherst game.
Yeah.
And it was the Bills day, so like literally everyone in Rochester was in this arena. It was almost sold out. I'm seeing people I haven't seen in years, having a grand old time.
Fantastic.
So I'm walking back from the men's room, and like 20 feet away in the crowd, I recognize a face I have not seen in a very long time.
Damn.
This is a woman I dated at like 20, 21 years old. And
that crew.
What?
What do you mean,
That
what?
crew?
What?
I remember that crew.
What? You didn't know this girl. I wasn't going to bring her around your ass. I liked her.
Oh, she was pretty? Had all her teeth?
So, like, we were friends, like,
All right.
growing up.
Yeah.
We had known each other for years.
But you
and-
laid with her.
and we ended up
Why did
dating.
you put it like that?
God.
Well, I didn't know how if he was intimate
Yes,
with you.
yes. Thank you for that.
Okay.
Yeah. We dated for a while.
All right.
And I have not seen her in a long time.
Was it dating or was it more of like a fling?
Let's go with a combination of those two
Okay.
things. All right. So as I recognize her, I can tell that she is recognizing me at the same time. We make eye contact with each other.
Yeah.
So personally, I am preparing for that kind of like awkward back and
Yeah.
forth, like, hey, how you been? Oh, these are my kids. Are these your kids? What's work like? How's your mom and dad? You know, the typical
Small talk.
Yeah, Rochester stuff.
Sure.
You have to say that stuff to an ex when you see him in the wild. But that never happened.
Oh, why?
As soon as she made eye contact with me, she made like this surprised face, like, oh no. And turned and ran the other way with her kids. She had one kid in her arm. She was holding another kid by the hand, and she literally
Let's go, kids. We got to go.
She
Oh.
turned around and went the other way. She was
Oh.
avoiding me.
Yeah, she did not want to talk to you.
But Kimmy, I don't know why. Like, we were just kids when we were dating.
Yeah.
It's not like it ended poorly. I haven't seen her in over a decade, maybe a decade and a half. Why did this woman feel the need to sprint in the opposite direction when she realized I recognized her?
I mean, there could be a bunch of reasons.
Okay.
I mean, you do look way different now than you did.
Yeah, but what would that? You're saying she wouldn't recognize him?
No, she knew.
No. She did recognize you,
Yeah.
but you look sickly. She may think you're terminally ill or something.
So
I
she
mean, you're
wouldn't
very
wanna talk to
gaunt.
him?
You're thin. She might have thought, "Oh my God, I don't want to hear about this. This has got to be terrible. What went wrong?"
I love how there's a bunch of reasons.
Yeah,
And
but
you
that
came up
was
with
it.
one
That was
reason.
it.
You got one
Yeah,
reason.
That was it. And no other.
There could be that
theories?
reason.
Tommy Boulay, under promise, over deliver.
But you also don't. You also forget, like, you think you're so goddamn funny that you insult people and you
Okay.
don't know when to shut up.
I was-
like, you go down the hall and piss that kid off every day, thinking you're funny.
And you wait for me to come back to tell you the story because
Yeah.
you think it's funny.
Right? I'm not a good friend, but like, you never know when to shut up.
Oh my!
Everything's a chuckle
Pot,
at you.
kettle, black tracksuit.
I would, if I, like, knowing if she knows that you do what you do for a living,
Yeah, she probably knows.
I can see why she would be hesitant because she doesn't want you to open your big mouth and talk about her on the radio like we're doing
no,
right
but
now.
I wouldn't have had she not done this. And by the way, I'm not giving any identifying features to this woman.
I understand.
I knew many a woman back in the day.
Yeah.
Right?
Many
Oh, yeah.
you talk about.
No, but like, here's the thing. I run into exes every once in a while. I don't immediately run into a microphone and be, oh, I saw my ex-girlfriend and she's got these many kids and she does this for a living. Right? Like, It is bothering me,
Yeah.
and I know it shouldn't.
What did you do wrong?
Yeah, no, like what? No, I did not do anything wrong.
Well, are you sure? Maybe you offend. It's always possible because
Oh,
I always feel that way if like I don't get like the reaction from somebody I was expecting to get like after not seeing them from some time. I always wonder like did I like offend them in some way and not realize it? Did I say something that they took the wrong way? That's the first thing that crosses my mind is like I must have pissed them off at some point.
But you want to know what it was, right?
Do you?
Yes and
You can't
no.
fix it.
Yeah.
What do you want to
I
know?
don't want to fix it. I don't know. Look, when I saw her, it's not like I was like excited to talk to her. I didn't need to catch up with her. But now that she's reacted that way, I want to know what the deal is. Like, excuse me, miss, why, when you saw me from 20 feet away, did you literally do a 180 with 2 children in a crowded hallway at the Blue Cross Arena and run away?
I mean, she could be embarrassed how she looks.
I didn't. She
No,
looked
but
like
she could feel that
Well,
way.
but at that point you already saw each other.
Yeah.
No, but she could be embarrassed,
Yeah.
scoot the other way. What?
Chris writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. She had a kid with you and never told you. I don't think that's not no.
All right. That kid would be fairly old.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he would be
Yeah, be a
almost. He would be
teenager.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how long did you date her, you think?
A couple of months. I mean, we knew each other in middle school, hung out in high
So
school.
she'd known you for a while.
But we've known each
And
other
you don't think you did anything wrong
I know. How did it end?
in that time?
I mean, it wasn't like great, but it wasn't like I'm never want to talk to you again. It was a typical.
maybe.
Like,
How was the
breakup.
last bang?
I
Was
don't
it good or
remember. I
bad?
don't remember. I'll be honest. I don't remember.
Okay. I always remember the last bang.
Yeah, but you don't have sex all that much.
Oh, true.
Maybe you broke her heart and you didn't realize it.
I am a heartbreaker, Kimmy. You got a point there.
Like maybe she thought it was more serious than it was, and then you just kind of ghosted her.
Ghosting wasn't a thing back then.
Yeah, it was.
Were you
It
on
just
the
didn't have
road?
a title.
Yeah, I was on the road.
Okay. So you could have
Yeah.
split and just never.
No, I mean, I
And all of a
remember.
sudden she sees you dating somebody new.
No, I remember having like, we're gonna end this conversation. I mean, it wasn't fun, but it wasn't like.
Oh, so you had a final conversation.
Yeah.
All right.
252 WCMF. I was at the Amherst game last weekend, and everybody was there. And I'm walking through the hallway of the arena by myself, and I see a face in the crowd in the distance. And it's a girl that I dated like 20 years ago. And I haven't seen her in a while, and she's got one kid in her arm, and she's holding the hand of another kid. And we, like, make eye contact with each other, and I'm waiting to do the whole, like, hey, how you been,
Yeah.
da-da-da. And I see this look of, like, oh, no, panic on her face. And she literally does a 180 and goes the other way. And I didn't think that we were in that kind of spot. All right, let me ask you this question.
Go ahead.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. What percentage of your exes do you think you could have a 3-minute conversation with right now where they would be happy to see you and they would want to catch up?
Happy to see me.
Not that there would be a romantic connection, but just two people in different part of their lives getting the Cliff Notes version of however many years have passed. What percentage of your exes from Rochester right now?
What is less than 0? I'm telling you, man, I never had a relationship where it ended well.
How do you not have a single relationship that ended
I mean,
fine?
if it ended well, I don't ever remember dating you. You know what I mean? Like, it would have been that brief
What?
and that long ago that I completely. But
So I
get
don't
to be
even
my-
remember you.
No, but I might have. I might have tapped a little bit there for a couple of weeks and moved on, or you moved on. I don't even remember. But all the ones I can remember,
Yeah.
I don't want to see them because I know what they're going to say mean things.
Kimmy, what percentage of your exes?
I was just thinking, I feel like I've run into most of my exes who were in town at least once, and it wasn't that awkward, but they were so far in the past that it's, time heals all wounds.
Like, I always thought it was like 95%. Like,
I don't know. That being said, though, I don't know what I would do if I randomly ran into an ex that didn't live here,
Yeah, that would be weird.
That would be, I don't know if I mean, I guess you kind of be forced to have a conversation because, like, what are the odds we ran into each other?
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be like I wouldn't be excited about it.
Well, no, and again, I wouldn't be excited to run into any ex. So it's not
Yeah.
like, oh my God, but like, hey, okay. Just being able to have a cordial 3-minute conversation, because you have to tell them what happened with you. They're going to tell you what happened with them. Nobody really wants to have the conversation, but it's like the polite society thing. to
Yeah, I
do.
mean, yes, but I don't know, man. Like in the back of my head, like I know what you look like naked. Like,
Are you talking to me or your ex?
I know what you look like naked.
That's
Is
what I'm
it-
saying.
But what I mean? It's just like you had this intimate relationship that ended poorly or awkwardly. It's hard to have a conversation like
You think so?
that. It would be for me.
Yeah, but you're immature and sad.
Yes, and that's how we ended it.
There's also a delicate balance of, because I'm guessing a lot of the time, like with people our age and younger, they follow each other to some extent on social
We
media.
do. We follow each other on social
So
media.
it is hard, I guess, to have a conversation without like revealing like you know too much about each other, and not even like that you're like following their like checking in on them every day, but you're gonna see stuff here and there, like you know what they've been up to, you know that they're married or have
Sure.
kids or whatever.
Yeah.
And I don't know like how to bring some of that stuff up without looking like, yeah, I've been looking at your Facebook page, you know.
Okay, like any other normal person, fine. But I talk about my life on the radio. Like if she knew what was going on in my life, that wouldn't be weird or inappropriate.
Well, what if she brings up something you completely forgot about? That could happen.
But we're both almost 40. Like we're gonna have that conversation now in the Blue Cross Arena.
Listen, man, she gets a vote in the conversation.
Okay,
right?
all right.
Like, I mean, I've been assaulted by a few women.
But again, you deserved all of them.
Okay, fair enough. I'll give you that. But like, what if she brings that up? And what if my wife's standing there? She goes, "Yeah, I punched this son of a bitch at a Perkins."
I think my wife would laugh at that. Your wife wouldn't laugh at that?
No, she don't play, man. She don't. You know my wife. She don't play.
No, but yeah, she's gonna assault you on the ride home too.
Yeah, I might get slugged again, man.
All right,
You're going to get it twice as bad when you get home, mister.
There's one aspect to this too, that may have changed how she reacted, and that's the fact that she was with her kids.
Okay.
Because like I wouldn't know how to introduce you to my children.
Why? I also have children.
But wait,
This
was
is
her old
my
man there?
Friend
All right, so it's
Pat.
interesting you asked that because Felicia writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She said maybe her partner is overly jealous and knew it would cause
That
issues.
could be a huge part of it right there.
Yeah, I get that because I'm also very handsome. Who's that handsome man you're talking to?
Oh, since you had cancer?
God. All right, Tommy, so you can admit you've never had a good interaction with an ex, ever.
No, as a matter of fact, I had a couple of awkward ones, yeah.
Okay. What is the best advice you could give to a kid that lives in Rochester right now, someone like 18 to 25, where the advice to how to tell them how to end every relationship well?
We had to break it off.
Because you've broken it off only poorly. What do you not do? Like, what is the number one, knowing you're going to run into these people again if you stay in Rochester, don't do this on a breakup.
Don't act like you don't care.
Oh.
Yes. I
So
agree.
at the end of the relationship, don't act like you don't care.
Like you don't care.
All right, but then it's kind of hard to break off the relationship, isn't it?
Well, it was for me because I always acted like I didn't care.
Okay.
you know?
man, I don't even need you. I'm Tommy. Check it out.
Well, you know,
I'm going to go make $45 playing at a bar on a Wednesday.
Yeah, I got a gig going on over here. No, like I've
If
asked.
you need me, I'll be at Letchworth Pines.
I told chicks to leave my house, and it just gets ugly.
that goes beyond acting like you don't care.
Well, like.
That's like kicking somebody out.
Well, yeah, but like, all right, I've already established I don't like you anymore. Why are you still on my couch?
No, but you can hold on. Hold on.
That's called being mean.
Oh
no,
my
it's
God.
not. It's going. You not knowing when to leave, man.
I'm done with you. Get out of here.
But listen, if she did it to me, I wouldn't like anchor in for the evening.
You can end a relationship with someone and still like them as a
yeah,
person.
and still want what's best for them.
You've always hated everyone you broke up with?
I didn't hate. My point was I didn't care either way, and it showed. Like it came out. Like I mean, I obviously projected that to that person. Like I didn't really care about you either way, and I probably didn't
That's
really.
just cold.
Well, I basically because they would. Here's one thing I always hate when you break up is they have follow-up questions.
Well, yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
And, I've had a couple, right? So I'm like, all right, man, you asked for it. I'll tell you.
Look,
You don't
but here's
be
the thing,
honest.
like if I was in a relationship with somebody, and then all of a sudden they didn't care, as you put it, I would want to know why it changed all of a sudden.
It never changed. I really wasn't in this relationship you were.
Okay.
Okay,
But I'm being honest,
Everything's
man.
starting to come into focus now
I
that
know.
you're talking. It's
No,
all
I
making
mean,
sense.
So
wanted
then
to-
why be in a relationship?
No,
with that
because I
person?
wanted a piece. You hung out for a while. It was fun, but then, I got bored with your tale, and I'm done.
These are actually the vows from his second marriage. 252 WCMF again.
Awkward having a pre-sale.
I ran into an ex of mine that I haven't seen in like a decade and a half. We dated like 20 years ago. We grew up together. We
Yeah.
were friends in middle school and
So
high
she
school.
knew you.
So, yeah, look, I recognize her from like 20 feet away at the Blue Cross Arena. She sees me. She's got a kid in one hand, holding the hand of another kid. The second we make eye contact, she turns around and like runs. And I was kind of taken aback because it's not like I was like excited to have this conversation, but I thought we had ended things amicably. And, I have kids. She has kids. I am married.
Yeah.
I don't know what her deal is, but like,
Yeah.
Okay. You bring up the whole spouse you have now, partner
Yeah,
you have
sure.
now. How would your partner now handle running into an ex?
Oh, she'd be fine with it.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, she's very social.
All
So
right.
I mean, she would make it easy.
Okay.
I would be the uncomfortable one.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Let's say you run into an ex, your wife is with you, and like, oh my God, Tommy, how you been? And you have to tell your wife, like, yeah, we dated back in the day. Would you rather, you get the choice, would you rather in that moment your wife hates that woman, or would you rather they struck up a little conversation and got along great?
Well, if she doesn't like her, it would end quickly.
Okay. But you also may catch, shrapnel from that later.
Yeah.
What did you say? That's who you dated? That's who you were into? When's the last time you talked to her?
Okay, here's the problem with your scenario.
Yeah.
You could get from your wife, the niceties, and still get that other scenario when you get into the car because she was just playing nice.
You're probably right. But in this situation,
So
it's
she was
not offensive. Either she is sincerely kind to that woman, or she actually hates her. What is a better situation?
I guess I'll take she likes her because then it just smooths things out and we're out of there.
Okay.
Because the other one with the fangs come out, the horns come out, yeah. Okay. I don't need that.
What if they make a connection outside? All of a sudden, like your wife is now friends with your ex.
Like they're gonna go do something together? That's a horror story.
It's a small town.
No, it's a horror story. Then I gotta nip that in the bud.
What, you're gonna tell her she can't hang out with your ex?
No, I'm just gonna start bad mouthing that chick to my wife. Said you don't want to be associated with her.
That's gonna make you. You think she's gonna trust you over a
She's
woman?
a dirty girl. She's a dirty girl from a dirty family.
Oh, you date dirty girls?
Well, I used to.
Really? So what's that make me?
I found Jesus, and I found you, darling. The Lord guided me to you, changed my dirty ways. I was a dirty, lost man.
Why are you talking to a Southern accent?
Because that's how you find Jesus, only in the South.
Kimmy,
at a truck stop.
If you and your husband were to run into an ex of yours,
Yeah.
would you rather your husband hates him, or would you rather your husband become buddies with him?
It's weird because I think my husband would rather not be introduced. Like he doesn't want.
Oh, really?
That's smart, yeah.
Yeah, like I think he would think it's really awkward that I pulled him over to introduce him.
Well,
to that
I mean, there are those
person.
situations where it's like they come up to you and you're just standing together.
Yeah. Because I feel like this did happen to some extent. It was one of those exes you didn't expect to run into, and my husband didn't know who he was, so I was like, "Oh, this is my husband." It wasn't even like somebody I had a relationship with. Like I would call it more of like a short fling.
Yeah.
Earlier in life.
Ooh, dirty Kimmy!
But like, I think he thought it was awkward that I even brought him into the conversation.
Look, let's
like
talk about.
He was like, I would just, you don't have to do that.
Yeah, I don't need it. Who needs
You
it?
could just have a conversation and move on.
Oh no, I disagree. Like I feel like if I run into an ex, I immediately have to
I
introduce
do-
my
I
wife
do.
because I don't want to look suspicious. Like I'm trying to hide it.
But
I mean,
I don't
I
want
do,
it from
but-
her. Like, if,
Okay.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Like, I think he would just prefer, you don't, if I'm not around, you don't have to introduce me.
I don't know. If you were watching your wife, Tommy, from a distance, talk to a man you didn't know, and she's like, laughing, and then she doesn't invite you over. She walks over, and you go, "Who's that?" You go, "Oh, I dated him for a couple of years." That wouldn't bother you?
Nah. I mean, where am I going?
You're oblivious.
Where am I going at this point?
You're going where she tells you. So if she tells you goodbye, that's where you're going.
Well, yeah, I guess.
In my situation, what really sucks here,
What's that?
and I guess it goes for everybody, when you're in a relationship where only one person grew up in Rochester, because my wife is not from Rochester.
Yeah.
And she dated like one guy here before she met me. So she has been introduced to like 5 or 6 exes of mine, and she gets to judge my past based on each and every one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hers remains a mystery.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because, like, let's be real here. You are judging your spouse based on what their exes look
sure.
like now, right?
Yeah.
What point they were in what point let me try this again. The two of you, what point you were at in your lives when you dated, how things could have turned out for them had they stayed with you or vice versa. Like, maybe you don't say it out loud, but, like, if you look at an ex's ex, or if you look at your current partner's ex, like, what would you have been had this worked out?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to judge and you're going to create some scenarios in your head. That's natural.
It'll either make you feel like the greatest person in the world, like you're with me, so now things are better, or if that other person is, you can tell if they're
An upgrade?
doing better than you, like their life might have been better.
Yeah. That could kill you, man.
Barbara does bring up a great point here on Instagram.
What's that?
Duffy on WCMF. He says, maybe she was afraid you were going to ask for one of your hoodies back. She did take 2 of my hoodies.
Oh, maybe she heard the conversation, thought you were talking about her.
She's a hoodie hoe. What?
No.
Too soon?
Yes, too soon. So around this time yesterday, we talked about how a shockingly high number of adults, grown-ass people, will be getting Easter baskets from either their parents or their spouses.
Mm-hmm.
And for the rest of America who is not getting that, folks listening, it turns out that you most likely will be buying candy for yourself. And when we do, we have no problem dropping a significant amount of money on
No
it.
kidding.
I mean, it's not like
I mean, it's just from one person.
it's not mind-blowing, but when you
Yeah.
hear how much money this is, it's a lot of
How
candy.
much candy are you going to eat?
We'll get into it, and we'll do it next here in the break room. On CMF. I think we're going to have a fight.
Well, with who?
Well, honestly, you, Tommy, should be disqualified from this conversation right away.
Why?
You have the worst candy takes of all time, which sucks for you because we are in candy time. If you love sweets, this is your Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And as much as folks are trying to save money, when it comes to this, it looks like we are totally fine dropping bank on ourselves.
Did candy get like super expensive?
Yep. But I guess if you could say did and then fill in anything and go, get super
Oh, yeah,
expensive.
true.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45, 7:50, with the new Bill Stadium opening. We've talked about a couple of times how expensive it's going to be to get inside and see an event.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it turns out the first ever event that will be happening at this stadium may not cost you a dime.
But you can get in?
Yes.
How
And
does that work?
I feel like this might be a mistake by the Bills. And we'll get into it just after 7:45, 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. There is no shame in buying Easter candy for yourself.
So what kind of – are you buying actual Easter candy?
Yes.
Like you're buying yourself a bunny?
Yes.
Or like
yourself.
whatever seasonal candies out there.
Well, we're talking
Well, bunny would be number one.
We're talking specifically Easter here.
Oh, right. But
Yeah.
I'm saying, how every candy company does their own version of
Sure.
Easter candy?
Yeah.
Sure. So 53% of Americans say they will be buying themselves Easter candy this year. Kimmy, what is your favorite Easter candy?
I mean, you can't go wrong with the Reese's peanut butter cups, seasonal peanut butter cups, the ones that are always in different shapes.
The eggs?
First, the eggs,
Okay.
the Christmas trees, whatever, the pumpkins.
All
They're
right.
always like a slightly better ratio or something because they always taste better than the original Reese's.
So
cups.
I found a new one this year that I
Yeah.
bought, and I'm going to try on Sunday.
It's a Reese.
It's a Reese's carrot,
Carrot?
Okay.
like for a rabbit.
Oh.
Easter.
Yeah.
So I will.
Those are always a go-to whenever
Okay.
those are out.
All right. So Reese's shape is your favorite.
yeah.
But a Reese cup,
Yeah.
Yeah.
nonetheless.
No, it's not a cup. No.
I know, but it's the
No, it's not.
con-
No,
it's-
no, it's
It is
different.
different.
in
I don't
different
actually like
form.
the Reese. I like the Reese's cups, but I never buy them. But when it's
That's
the
good.
when it's the shapes, I'm all in.
It's a chocolate to peanut butter ratio.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
different. That's what makes it good. All right, Tommy, what is your favorite Easter candy?
It's the chocolate bunny, the solid chocolate bunny.
You just laughed at adults
I
buying
know,
themselves
I know.
solid
I would
chocolate
never
bunnies.
buy myself one. And
Why?
eat it.
Why?
If I came home, my wife bought herself a chocolate bunny. What the hell's wrong with you?
Okay, put a pin in that. So it turns out if you are buying yourself candy on
Walk
Easter,
around with it.
not only are you in the majority, you're also spending a little bit of money because in this study, the average American will spend $28 on their own Easter candy.
Man, I would think you could get a crap load of candy, but you're saying maybe not.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends on what you're looking for because you can't get like a crap ton of like Reese's peanut butter cups and stuff
All
like
right.
that. But Easter, when it comes to candy, it runs the gamut of prices. So, by the way, that $28 is per person. So if you are married, two adults are spending a combined $56 on Easter
Jesus
candy
Christ.
this year. So talking about the price,
Yeah.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. If you are buying yourself Easter candy, and again, you're in the majority if you are you spending that on one premium item or are you spending that $28 on lots of little things? Because I would guess, this is what I do.
Yeah.
What's that?
Most people are taking that $28 to a high-end chocolate store and getting a high-end
Oh,
hunk
Oh.
of
I was
chocolate.
thinking
No.
you're just hitting the grocery store shelf and grabbing that stuff.
No.
You're thinking like making a special trip to like
Well, people
like
do
Andy's
that.
or
Yeah.
Stevers or something like that.
Every year when I'm doing my Easter shopping, I go to Andy's Candies,
Yeah.
and I will drop $25 to $30. It's amazing. It hit it right on the head.
Yeah.
I will drop $25 to $30 on the biggest solid chocolate bunny I
Mm-hmm.
can get.
I'm guessing most people are doing it at the grocery store because I mean, who's got time to make a separate trip for yourself for candy?
Well,
I'm
no.
more committed to like the bite-sized style candy. I don't want to take bites of something, put it back, come back to it later, and eat. You know what I mean?
That's
It's
my
just-
heaven.
it's
No, I don't know what
weird.
you mean. That's what I love to do for the next.
Like you're gnawing on
Yeah.
a piece of
What do you-
wood like a
like-
gopher.
Yeah.
What do you
yes.
do with it in between?
I put it. I keep. Okay. Here's the key.
You
Yeah.
wrap it back up.
Yeah, you cut the top off the plastic for the Andy's Candies.
Yeah.
You pull it down. You and then you just leave enough where you could twist it, put it back in the cupboard. Stays.
Right.
But now your saliva's all over it.
Yeah, it's my bunny.
Ugh.
What do you? It's my favorite thing to do in the world. Like if I could not get sick, I would for the rest of my life sit on my couch and eat hunks of chocolate, solid chocolate. And it's one of the most exciting things, I'm not kidding, annually that happens in my life when I go get my giant chocolate solid bunny.
Have you always done this, man?
Well,
Even when you were like busted?
like when I was younger, when we got our Easter baskets with
No,
the
I'm
bunny.
talking like when you were a teenager.
Oh, yeah.
By yourself.
Yes.
If I saw a teenage man,
Mm-hmm.
grown teenage boy, buying himself a bunny, I was thinking like his parents aren't around anymore or something.
Bro, when I
Like
go
something tragic happened to your parents.
when I go into Andy's Candies, because they open up several locations around Easter.
Yeah, that's high end. That's like
Yeah, I know.
crafted stuff.
That's why
man.
I only get it like once a year.
Yeah.
But when I'm in there, it's all adults buying chocolate for themselves.
All
Like they're
right.
not filling baskets. They're buying like one premium
I didn't
item.
know there was this subculture of candy fanatics.
It's not a subculture. It's the
It's
majority
kind
of
of a
Americans.
subculture.
53% of Americans are buying themselves Easter candy. And by the way, you brought up Stevers, Andy's Candies, Oliver's in Batavia. Those places exist because people go in there and buy the
Yeah,
candy.
there
I
will
got it.
be a line out the door, if not already.
Line of fatties.
What hedonism? Is that the hedonistic chocolate? Is that the one on Park Avenue? I've never been there.
That's
but
that
I've-
Rebel
No, that's
chocolate.
is that in the South Wedge? That's ice cream, isn't it?
Is it?
I don't
thought
know. They might
sold
have
candy.
chocolate too.
All right,
I've gotten their ice cream.
252 WCMF 252-9263. You want to take shots at me? Let's talk to John. He's on CMF. Hey, John, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good today.
What up?
I'm sitting on a farm with my tractor trailer. I every year around Easter, I drop $200 on Andy's Candies. My favorite is the Reese's peanut butter cups that they have.
They make
there.
good cups, yeah.
For yourself?
Yeah, for myself and my girl. I save them. They last me like 6 months.
Yeah.
But I stock up on candy every year. I do.
No, he's right. All right, John, your phone's killing me. I got to let you go, but thank you for the call.
No,
I
that's
appreciate it.
what's killing Johnny.
Here's
He
what,
buys $200 worth of chocolate.
here's what you don't understand.
But it's
Oh, I
but
got
it is certain things I'm sure you can only get that time of year. So
And when you
stock
walk
up.
when you walk into these artisanal,
It's a dangerous game you're playing though.
Well, but Kimmy, here's the thing. I have developed self-control a little bit. A little
not,
bit.
Not most people can't say the same.
All right, well, see, here's
if I knew I had that much in my pantry, I would be digging into that
Oh,
stash every day.
I don't mean that. What I mean by that is like if you walk into I'll use Andy's as an example because that's where I go.
yeah.
Every year they have some like 5 or 6 new items where it's like, oh my God. And any kind of chocolate you can think of, any kind of candy you can think of, they have there. And it's made by them. Like
but it's the
right
same
here.
version. I mean, it's just
No,
chocolate,
no,
though.
it's not. You got white
No.
chocolate, you got dark chocolate, you got milk chocolate. You got
I don't
chocolate
get
covered
white
this,
chocolate.
What do you not get
Some
about
of
white
it
It's
are
chocolate?
called
candy
wax.
clusters.
No, white
White
chocolate's
chocolate is
delicious.
the
Yeah, I'm
worst.
not
No,
really
it's
not white
delicious. You
chocolate.
guys are idiots, man.
I think because
like
as a
chewing
kid
on
I
a
liked it
condom.
and I ate it too much.
How would you know
and
what that's like?
I've had problems.
You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry?
No, I think I wore my white chocolate out as a kid. I don't know why. I think I just liked it because it was like a more colorful bunny.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We got Instagram messages coming in. The majority of Americans, 53%, will be buying their own Easter candy this year. Candy just for them. The average adult will be spending $28 per person on Easter candy for themselves. So if you're in a relationship, that's $56 total for you and your spouse. We just heard from John, who spends $200 every Easter on candy. And I would argue Easter is one of the few times where, as an adult, it is socially acceptable to splurge on candy. Halloween is one
Well,
of them.
that's the big one.
But that's cheaper candy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Ladies get Valentine's Day, but most of that stuff is like mass-produced box candy, and guys don't really get to participate in that.
You
I also
don't.
don't like Valentine's Day candy.
You don't?
You know, like if you ever get like a box of chocolates, there's always gonna be ones you leave behind because like, bleh, who wants raspberry infused?
Yeah,
You know, like you take a bite, you're like, nope, not for me.
yeah. No, you're not wrong about that.
You eat maybe like half the candy,
Well,
and
see,
the rest of it gets tossed.
I would know because I don't get heart-shaped
you
box
get
of
all the
chocolate.
leftovers.
Yeah, exactly. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Dan writes us. Peeps, when we had asked what's your favorite Easter candy.
Oh, those are the nastiest, grossest things on the planet.
He goes on. I already bought myself some. Must be the ducks, though. Not a fan of the bunnies. It was
What's the difference?
well, I think it's the marshmallow to sprinkle ratio.
Ugh.
Could be.
And it's gritty on top of that. The sugar's gritty.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of
Crunchy
Peeps.
marshmallow.
It's like sweet sand.
Have you?
It's like you took a bunch of marshmallows and take them down to Charlotte Beach and threw them, rolled them around a little bit. Let's eat these.
So Peeps have gotten out of control. Any flavor you can think of now,
Yeah.
they sell Peeps.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
So
absolutely
my brother loves them.
the Peeps.
Yeah, and to his credit, he's almost 80 years old. So
Maybe that's the secret
you-
to a long life is
Peeps.
gumming up the works with
Yeah.
Peeps.
Is there a version of Peeps that's year round, or does that only come around on Easter?
I never. I always thought that was an Easter thing.
Wait, say that again.
I'm asking.
Easter Peeps.
Are there different versions of Peeps like throughout the year, or
Christmas Peeps?
is it just an Easter
So
thing?
it was always an Easter thing. I think Peeps has started experimenting because I did see like Christmas themed Peeps
Oh.
and Halloween themed Peeps
Like
around
Santa
the holiday.
Peep?
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not like, there's a whole aisle
Yeah.
now at the grocery store just for Peeps
Yeah.
around Easter time.
It's amazing that's an old school candy. That thing's been around since like the Depression.
Yeah, I mean, bro, it works. I mean, look, I'm with
You think it would go away?
I
Yeah.
agree with you, but people, for whatever reason, love them.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Duffy and... I'm sorry, go
I
ahead.
never got marshmallow to begin with.
What? No, that's a
In
stupid
general?
take.
Marshmallows are gross.
This is why we
You-
can't have these
What
conversations.
about you don't like a Rice Krispie treat?
Ugh.
What?
I don't like crispy treats. I like chocolate. I don't like.
Krispy treats.
I don't like the rice crap.
Oh, it's delicious.
What about chocolate covered Rice Krispie treat? Like,
No.
you're an
Oh my
idiot.
God.
I like.
I hate
I've
everything.
never met anybody that didn't like a Rice Krispie.
I don't
This
like.
is why we can't have these conversations.
I don't like Crunch bars and all that.
Yeah,
stuff.
no, you told us about your Nestle Crunch hate the other day, and that made me furious. You're an idiot.
Even Crunch makes their own little Easter egg versions.
And those are
Those
delicious.
are good. Those are good.
Jimbo writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, white chocolate is not chocolate. Most people don't go to high-end places. Cadbury eggs rule. Yeah, man, I go to Andy's Candies. I'm the only one keeping them open with my $28 a year I'm spending on a bunny. Danny writes us on Instagram talking about the Peeps. He says they sell the Pina Colada Peeps year-round. Oh.
Man.
I always thought they were more like a decorative thing at this point. Like somebody will put them on a cake and then you take them off before you
I
eat
just
the
thought you
cake.
just fill the basket out with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, my wife eats
It's like
them.
filler.
No, I agree with you 100%. It's just more decorative than
Yeah.
it is anything.
Yeah.
So here's the thing.
Was it?
If you are someone like Jimbo who's furious with the idea of spending money on Easter candy,
Yeah.
the best play is the week after Easter candy.
Oh, the leftovers.
Well, look, if you're looking for high-end, it's
The picked
risky.
over.
Yeah. If you're looking for high-end candy, like your Stevers, your Andes, or whatever, it's a risky move because they make it so they try to have none left by Easter.
Sure.
But
so
if
you're getting the scraps.
Maybe. But if you're into the Reese's eggs, if you're into the Kit Kat bunnies, if you're into the Cadbury stuff, those are going to be discounted at every grocery store and pharmacy in the greater Rochester area come probably Saturday. And then Monday it starts to get really steep.
Yeah, but maybe this is nature's way of saying you're done with candy for the year.
What do you mean?
Like you shouldn't stock up on seasonal candy.
Why?
Like you should be done with candy now. You had enough candy.
Shut up.
Let your body recover from your sugar so you don't lose your foot when you're my age, and you can go on with your day.
Shut up. No, if it brings you joy, enjoy it. What is wrong with joy?
Something to look forward to.
Joy is great until it kills you.
Life can suck, man.
Yeah, I
Like,
was gonna say, and there aren't a lot of you know how like you're just looking for like a little treat throughout the day. Not a lot of like economical options for that. So
Yeah.
if that chocolate brings me joy, then let me have it.
I love how like most people right now are just getting kicked in the scrotum over and over and over again. Oh, I get chocolate. Don't touch it.
Well,
Don't
try getting kicked in the scrotum with a diabetic boot. Try that in a small town.
How you going to kick yourself in the scrotum, you idiot? Okay. Andrea writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. She writes, I'm 56. While I just get my Easter bunny at Wegmans, I love to get the most comically large solid chocolate bunny in the most obnoxiously colorful wrapping box and look at the cashier right in the eye as I pay for it because they know it's just for me.
They know that just looking at you, darling.
That's what she's saying.
You coming in with that wide glide.
The only negative about Easter,
What's that?
if you have kids and the bunny is coming,
Yeah.
Christmas, you can eat some of your kids' treats. They're not going to notice.
Yeah.
Halloween, you could eat a quarter of their candy. They're not going to know. Easter baskets don't hold enough candy where you can steal from your kids without them knowing. And I would argue that is why so many adults at Easter are spending money on themselves because you can't get in there, sneak in, sneak out without your kid freaking.
But you have to stash your stuff then.
Yeah.
Because the kids are going to get into it. So you're going to have to hide your goods.
Oh, yeah, I got a special place in my cupboard where I hide my Andy's Candies
All right.
bunny. Yeah.
But don't they always find it?
No. They don't know where this little.
I
there's-
was-
I can't. I've already
if I
said
saw
too much.
if I saw my dad gnawing on like a giant Easter bunny, that doesn't look appealing to me as a child.
What about?
Yeah.
Like I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to bite into it.
Wow.
You've claimed that bunny. That bunny is now yours.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think my kids want, but they would
Yeah.
yell at me for not getting them a bunny, which I
Okay.
do. I will get them a smaller version of the bunny, like the $7 version from Andy's Candy. So
Okay.
everybody gets their bunny. And the best part is, like, my kids, they'll get bored with it. They'll take like 3 bites and leave it out.
Oh.
So that means bonus bunnies.
Oh, okay. Bonus bunny.
Like they only want like the ear part because that's the easiest part to get off.
Didn't he just do the Super Bowl?
You know, things aren't going well in the industry right now. I'd work a little harder if I were you.
Bonus money.
All right. Everybody on home, we're going to move on. I appreciate the call. This is an interesting strategy by the Buffalo Bills.
Oh.
Because on one hand, you do want to make sure you get a couple of shots to, how do I put this? Work the kinks out before you are full go, right? But on the other hand, there are people who are going to be spending a fortune under the impression that they are getting the first access to this new building.
Popping the cherry.
You got it. And I know there are people that are scared because they want to be able to get in this building at some point this season, and they know it's going to cost an arm and a leg. What if I told you the first ever event at this new stadium may not cost you a dime?
So there'll be something going on that I can watch.
Yeah, yes.
That's pretty cool. And you're saying it's no charge?
No, that's how it's been.
All right.
We'll tell you what the Bills are planning on doing. And we'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see it. If you're a Bills fan on a budget, this might be the best news you can hear.
Oh,
Because, I mean, let's face it. Getting into that stadium this year is going to cost everything.
yeah.
And this will be an opportunity not only to get in, but to be one of the first ones in
Wow.
for free.
That's cool.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 8 o'clock this morning. When somebody passes a loved one, most people want to give that loved one an honorable goodbye.
Oh, sure.
And there is a man just east of us who apparently was not doing that. And you should have known based on his past. And I think that there are two things that could have happened here.
What's that?
If people were aware of this guy's past
Mm.
and were looking to save some money,
Yeah.
this isn't as heinous. But if they didn't know, I'll explain.
Okay.
Just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So the Buffalo Bills have announced that the return of the blue and red scrimmage, the scrimmage they do every year, inter-squad scrimmage, will be the first ever event in the new Highmark Stadium.
Oh, okay. So a preseason event.
You got it. So they announced yesterday it'll be August 8th. And Kimmy, in the past, the return of the blue and red scrimmage has been a free ticket.
Yeah, it was just it just came down to, like, could you get your hands on one?
You have to win a lottery, much like you do with training camp.
But, so you didn't have to pay anything for it.
You got it. So, fact, opening day tickets are going to cost as much as a mortgage payment.
Yeah.
No exaggerating. This, typically free event, if you win the lottery, you could be one of the first people ever inside that new, facility and not have to spend a dime on it.
So you say when I had to go into the lottery, I got to go online and just wait and see if I get a ticket?
So normally they give the opportunity to season ticket holders first, and then whatever's left over they open up to the general public.
So you ain't, all right, so you got a shot.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's
Wrong shot, but a shot.
But it's better than having to spend
Yeah.
$4,000 to see the first game.
Well, you think it's going to cost that much per person to see a game?
No,
in the
I don't
stadium?
think that's the in-the-door price, but if you want a good seat, we're talking thousands of dollars. It's the first.
If you don't have a season ticket.
Yeah.
Oh
I mean,
my God.
again, let's walk through this.
I got it.
Not only do you have way higher ticket prices,
But now you're talking secondary market.
and those people that are selling on the secondary market also had to pay for personal seat licenses. So they're trying to make up that money too, and the demand of that first ever game.
Yeah.
I'm dreading and am interested in what those secondary market tickets are going to go for.
Well, you're thinking it could be $3,000-$4,000.
Yeah. Kimmy,
Yeah.
do we like the idea that the first ever event in this new stadium will be the return of the blue and red scrimmage?
I guess it does give access
The working man.
to
The little
people that
guy.
may not otherwise have a chance to see it. So I don't hate the idea.
Okay, but the first event.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, it kind of lessens that grand
It
opening. of it all.
100% lessens the grand
But
opening.
I don't know. I do like the fact that, like, people will get to see it that might not see it during the season.
It's nice that other people can also be overcharged.
Well, that's the other thing too. Like, I mean, what are the concessions going to cost in this new stadium? They're going to probably test out all the food,
True.
right? I mean,
Right.
I
All
don't
the
know.
kinks.
Well-
Yeah, you're right.
Do they have those? I'm trying to think if they had those open
yeah,
normally.
they sold like basic concessions.
But they might try everything just to see how it goes.
Yeah.
Exactly. And look, I understand the idea of you want to have a couple of test runs before you
Oh,
open
sure.
it
It's like
up
a
to
soft
everybody.
opening.
Yes, but I would also, on the other hand, argue like Kimmy said, like now opening day isn't as important because there are already.
I know you've already been here, but
Yeah, but it will be because, I mean,
Yeah.
that pageantry of that
Yeah.
opening game, the amount of energy that they're going to put into that,
Yeah.
I don't think would ever happen before they're even
I don't think
matters.
so either.
That's a popcorn fart to what they're going to pull off for that night.
No, here's
Or-
what's-
especially if it's a night game.
Here's what's going to happen, though.
What?
There's going to be that dick that exists until he dies, where somebody's going to be like, I got to go to the first game in Highmark Stadium. No, you didn't.
Technically.
I went to the first thing at Highmark Stadium, and I didn't spend it, and you went and spent it, and I get to give it.
I get a little bragging rights.
Because, look, if I'm running the Bills in all sincerity,
Yeah.
right, I do a couple of secret tests in that stadium to make sure everything is running. Like VIP and vitamin. Like, when they open a Taco Bell, they'll have free days for friends and family.
Yeah.
I would play all of my preseason games on the road. Play the 3 preseason.
So you really want to just blow it out
Yeah. I think
virgin
Yeah,
territory.
but you don't want, like, the players to get used to being on that field and game situations and practice.
you can
and-
practice in
I'm
there.
taking all the employees that got to run that
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
all
I
that
think
stuff.
You need a little bit of a practice run.
Like just parking and getting people in and out
Yeah.
Okay.
and serving them
right.
All right, that's
and cleaning a joint.
that's fair enough. I guess you have to do it this way.
And nobody cares about that
Oh,
scrimmage.
Bills fans care.
Yeah, man, but everybody else could care less.
Bro, everybody that wants to be in the stadium, whether it's
Yeah.
for a regular
Oh, it'll
season
be
game,
there'll
Alright.
be a huge demand for that.
Like, I'm curious, too. So, again, 252 WCMF, the Bills announced yesterday that the return of the blue and red scrimmage will be the first ever event at the new Highmark Stadium. It'll be August 8th, and in the past, this has been a free ticket if you won the lottery. So if you can't afford or don't think you'll be able to afford the fortune it will cost to get in the stadium this year, this is your way in. When it was at the old Highmark Stadium, they would only have the lower bowl. Like, allow people to go use the lower bowl because they weren't going to get 80,000 people, Kimmy. Are you going to have to open up the whole stadium for this?
Wasn't the last one? Didn't they open up more tickets for the last blue and red scrimmage at Highmark Stadium?
I didn't go to that one. I don't know.
I thought they got like a record amount of people, so I would imagine there's going to be even more. You could fit in even more people at this one if you wanted to open it up like that.
Here's why: because it's going to be chaos.
Yeah.
Look, there are going to be people that are going because they want to sit in their new seats or sit inside the stadium. I would estimate the majority of people that walk into this new stadium for the return of the blue and red scrimmage just want to walk around the stadium.
Yeah.
And that's a problem.
For who?
The stadium. Because it's going to be people just wandering all over the place.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, when they were building it, somebody managed to get into a VIP area and spray paint inappropriate stuff all over the wall. Do you want 5, 6, 7,000 people up in the upper deck walking around, sticking their heads in places?
But again, you got to test all this stuff out.
Okay.
Right? It sounds like it's going to be fun.
Okay.
I'm curious because in the last stadium, especially for those practices, it felt like fans had pretty direct access to players because you're literally you see people hanging over the sides trying to get autographs and stuff. I wonder what the setup would be like as a fan if you're looking to get that kind of interaction with the player. Like, is it more limited? Is it more access?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, so the fans are right on top.
Yeah,
but
you're talking about the old stadium?
No, this new stadium. The fans are on top. Like, all the seats are closer to the field.
Okay,
but. When it comes to,
but you're further away from.
You're further away from the sideline.
actual.
Yeah, you got it. So yeah, it's a weird dynamic.
Yeah.
Pete writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, "I agree with you, Duffy. As a season ticket holder, this totally ruins opening day."
Sucks.
Don't season ticket holders though get first dibs on those blue and red?
Oh yeah,
tickets?
yeah, but it's.
So, I mean, you could be a part of it if you wanted to be.
I don't know. I just had this yeah, you can. I just had this vision of like Josh running out of the tunnel in his full Bills uniform, and the place is just going effing crazy.
But you're gonna get all that, and you're gonna get all this
the flyover.
You're gonna get celebrities out there.
Not to say.
There's gonna be all this the amount of ceremonies and political jerkwad they're gonna do before this thing, man. You know it too, man. You're gonna get every politician, every past Buffalo area celebrity, whoever the hell that is.
Not the same. You already had. I know. We already had it here. I know what it is. It's not authentic. Sucks. Hate it.
All right.
I'm selling my tickets for opening day. I know you're going to think this is not a big deal.
Okay.
All right, but you do have to understand.
Listen, I'll be sensitive.
No. Look, I'm kind of on your side when it comes to like end of life stuff. Like, just do whatever with me. I don't care.
Right.
But there are people that care about it so much so that they spend a fortune to ensure that their loved ones have a respectful goodbye.
Good send.
They honor their wishes.
You
so
got
what's the problem?
Yeah.
Well, there is a man who, according to authorities, was not giving them.
Wait, authorities?
Yes, he's been arrested.
Oh.
And we'll tell you what the allegations are. And this story was one of two ways because he has a past. And if people who went to this man understood what his past was and were just trying to save some money, okay, it is what it is. But if they were unaware and they have a family member that ended up like this, we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. There are two ways this story goes.
Okay.
One, folks had no idea how slipshod this place was and were blindsided by the story.
Yeah.
Or two, the reason they chose this place is because they knew they weren't totally above board and maybe it was a little cheaper.
Oh.
But less expensive or not, it would be hard to believe anyone would choose this for their loved one if they knew what was in store.
Oh, no.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:25, 8:30.
Yeah.
How do you know you're not getting laid?
Getting laid?
I'll explain.
Okay.
Just
Oh,
after-
yeah. There's a tells.
Oh, there's a tell. There's a
Okay.
tell. There's a tell. We'll get to it. Just
All
after
right.
8:25, 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. A funeral home owner just east of us
Yeah. What do you do?
is in some serious trouble after disturbing discoveries at their business. The 55-year-old businessman operated Camelot Funeral Home without a license.
Oh.
Okay.
He opened a funeral home without a license. Now, here's the thing. In the past, he had a funeral home license.
Oh, so he is familiar.
But that was revoked in 2019. We do not know why
Okay.
his initial funeral home license was revoked in 2019. Despite that,
Yeah.
he opened this new place and operated it from May of 2025 through January of last year.
So what's the problem?
Authorities say a surprise inspection revealed 6 bodies in the funeral home's chapel, just kind of hanging out. 3 of them were found in a detached garage. 2 of those bodies were stacked on top of one another.
Like they're fully embalmed, like in the casket?
Don't know.
Just in storage?
No, I think the 2 dudes were butts to nuts. So that
So
alone,
he's a little backed up.
led
But
to
wait, this doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because what was supposed to happen with it? I mean, you would think somebody would notice that the body's not there. If they're
Like,
going
yeah,
to,
so they let's say they had the body, the people came, they wanted a funeral.
Uh-huh.
yeah. So
Why
what
do they still have the body?
Well, no, these could be people they're preparing for services, things like that.
Okay, so he's just a little backed up.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
here?
maybe he's storing
Okay.
the bodies in inappropriate
So
ways.
okay, so all right.
I mean, I'm just guessing. Look, you're not allowed to have 6 bodies hanging out in a funeral home,
Yeah.
in a chapel, and then 2 bodies in a detached garage. Three bodies. Excuse me.
Oh,
So that alone led to an immediate shutdown. There were other things that they found as well.
Hmm.
Could you imagine wandering in to negotiate a price for a family member's
Yeah.
funeral? You stick your head to check out the chapel,
Yeah.
and there's just 6 bodies laying in there.
but they're in caskets.
I don't know. You wouldn't 6 caskets? 6
Well,
caskets?
usually when you go to the funeral home, there's just caskets.
Yeah,
in there.
usually there aren't 3 bodies in a detached garage.
Okay, I had them like in the box.
I understand.
You have them like laid out
I
on
kind of think they were.
slab old.
Look, that's what I was
In a
thinking. I don't
bag or
know.
something?
I
All
don't
right.
know.
Yeah, I mean, if I walked in, there was just like a sheet draped over a body.
Yeah.
I'd be
Yeah.
yeah,
That'd be
that's
alarming.
bad.
Look, the
That's
impression.
not good.
The impression I get, and I could be wrong, 252 WCMF, is that this guy ran out of places to put bodies that were appropriate and was just storing them
So
wherever
he's
he could.
getting backed up a little bit.
Maybe, I don't know.
Well, it's his busy season.
So he's been arrested,
Yeah.
charged with a whole bunch of very serious stuff. He's looking at legitimate jail time if he's convicted.
So is it like desecration of a corpse?
No, a lot of it was like grand larceny.
Grand larceny.
So I
You're
think
taking
he's
money
yeah, I
for
think
services you're not providing.
Okay.
exactly.
all
Yes.
right.
So funerals are expensive. That's not breaking.
Oh yeah.
And I think there's an important detail that we may be missing in this story.
What's that?
Whether or not the folks paying for services at this guy's funeral home were A, aware he had no license, and B, were going there to get a deal. Because if you went there aware he didn't have a license and he was charging less money because of it,
Yeah, I'm saving some bank.
can you make an argument that you get what you pay for here?
Oh, absolutely.
No, you want to think for a second, you monster.
That was me thinking for a second. Absolutely. Nah.
Nobody expects to walk in and see Grandpa just like in like a 2-car garage next to a Pinto.
I know, but I mean, you are saving. I mean, I would use it if it saved you a lot of money.
Hey, where's my dad? Yeah, let me go move the lawnmower. We'll get him. All right, look, I legit wonder
Yeah.
how many people could have known stuff like this was going on and still gone with this guy if the price is right.
Yeah, because what you're saying, like if he's deeply discounting this
I'm just-
service, I mean, it can break a family.
It can. But on the other hand, like let's say you and your brothers,
Yeah.
or, when your mom passed away, last
Yeah.
one, right?
Right.
You can save $10,000, but there's a chance your mother's going to be just thrown into a detached garage for a couple of days.
Okay.
You'd be okay with that?
Yes.
Would your brothers?
One brother for sure. The other one maybe not.
Okay. How do
But,
you
like-
just so
I know.
nonchalantly go
You
like,
wouldn't-
yeah?
but you wouldn't be worried beyond like maybe you're okay with the way they store the body. I get it. That person's no longer there. But wouldn't you be worried just business wise that this person isn't going to give you what they promised?
I mean, I just look at it, man. You're just putting a body into the ground. I'll give you an example.
But that's like, what if they're not even doing that?
All right.
You know?
So, when my sister passed, she was going to be at the funeral.
Yeah.
And it'd be very expensive. So we just had a service for her at the church.
Okay.
And then we had the county cremate her. So the Palm Beach County will cremate the body for a deeply discounted price.
Okay.
And I mean cheap. It was like less than $500.
Will you stop bragging about how little you spent on your sister's remains?
You're the worst.
Are you laughing
Oh, my
about this?
God.
You effing bot.
It
He
gets
has had
worse.
to pull. He's stomping his feet on
I
the
know.
ground.
So, my niece is, her kids, my one niece is like, I'm okay. Let's just do this and get it done.
Sure.
So when the other niece wanted to say goodbye to her, right? So it's in like a utility shed at the county, like where they have the tractors and the trucks and everything else, and they have a furnace in there.
Yeah.
Those bodies are in cardboard boxes.
Yeah.
Like they're not.
Yeah,
It's like so the guy opened the box up
Yeah.
like you were getting a new pool table, and you're just in a cardboard box. But I mean, to me, that's what you get with discount. And by the way, you're just getting the ashes, so what do you care?
It's still
It disturbed
your
my
mother. Yeah, you
Well,
monster.
I'm not I didn't put her in a box.
No, you're laughing. You're stomping your feet on the ground.
If I had their niece, you don't want to do this.
Bro, she's grieving.
I know, but she
No, you
didn't-
don't, because you don't grieve because you have no soul.
This is the one niece that lost a horse.
Did she check the box?
No, remember she thought Alaska was an island because of the way it's shown on
I mean,
a map.
in the defense, if you look at a map.
Yeah, you can't drive to Alaska. Over by Hawaii.
All right, let's put it this way.
What?
As we detail the allegations against this 55-year-old man, he was operating a Camelot funeral home just east of us without a license. He did have a license to operate a funeral home. It was revoked back in 2019. A surprise inspection, according to authorities, revealed 6 bodies in the funeral home's chapel where they weren't supposed to be.
Yeah.
Another 3 bodies were found in a detached garage. 2 of those bodies were stacked on top of one another, which is inappropriate, apparently.
So, yes, but we don't know if that's caskets or actual, they just laid a
Yeah.
body. They made like a human sandwich.
Yeah, we have no idea.
All right.
I would be more bothered that this guy could do business like this with just bodies strewn about, lying around
And
his
it's not
workplace.
bothering you.
Yeah, that wouldn't
Yeah,
creep
yeah.
you out a little bit.
Yeah, but it's his business. I mean, he deals in death.
Can I tell you a story?
Sure, I love that story.
Growing up, my brother, we knew these kids. Their parents owned a funeral home in Gates.
And usually you live at the funeral home, the family.
That's
right?
exactly
Yeah.
what happened. Yeah, so they lived at
Which
the
is
funeral
kind
home.
of creepy. That's a system.
You literally just said that's your business.
Well, as a
know, I
little
know.
kid, like you grow up with like bodies in
It's
your
your normal. Yeah.
So to that point, he was really good friends with these kids. They
Yeah.
all played t-ball together, and these guys invited him over for a sleepover, and my brother wouldn't go because he was afraid like the bodies were going to get up and like grab him. in
As
the
a
middle of the
little
night.
kid, you would
yeah, that
definitely
would creep
be
me out as a
spooked.
little kid.
And like I've always
Especially
wondered,
if you're playing T-ball with a femur.
I always felt bad for these kids because like I can't imagine any kids would
Tough
want
to
go.
sell
Yeah,
your
spend
friends on
time.
that.
No
Yeah.
kidding.
Because you had to pull in the front of the funeral home to
Yeah.
go hang out in
Yeah.
their house. Like
Yeah.
you're playing Nintendo, and on the other side of this wall, there's like 5 dead bodies. No, you're not there. It's Tommy getting out of the chair. Look, the fact is,
Yeah.
people are very easy to take advantage of when a loved one
When they're
dies.
grieving, yes.
You are grieving, and you also want the best you can get for that person that you love.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine that it is easy, you piece of crap, to sell people on things they wouldn't want,
Or you
Or
could
can-
upsell the crap out of a grieving person.
or convince people that some things, yeah, this is okay, when it's actually not okay. And just for that, I think this guy should have the book thrown at him.
Not
right?
got bucks rolling.
Bro, you
at
don't
him.
have sympathy for people when this guy's deceiving them at their lowest moment?
Yes.
The death of a loved one?
But I don't.
Bro,
I mean, I would find a guy.
look, I am with you when it comes I'm with you when it comes to the whole just throw me in a box, I don't care.
Yeah.
Light me on fire, bury me under a tree. We
Can we
do
get
it.
started now?
Doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
But how you cannot have sympathy for people where this does matter to them blows my mind.
Because some people just overdo it, and some people they're like they grieve like it's their hobby. You know, they overdo it. You never talk that nice about the son of a bitch when he was alive, and
No,
now
that's
that
just
he's
you.
dead, he's the greatest
Okay,
person in the world.
maybe people have regrets about how they treated that person while they were alive. Maybe they're working through some of their own stuff. That
Okay.
is all completely appropriate for a human being to
and
do.
I gotta pay for it.
You're not paying for anything.
Okay, all right, then you pay for
You
it.
put your sister in a cardboard box.
My old man used to say, "He who lives pays."
Okay, again, all you do is describe your father as the worst human being that ever lived.
He had a couple good ones.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
it is amazing to me that someone would even try to run this type of business without a license.
Yeah, but it does seem like something you could get away with.
I wouldn't know if I went into a
if you
joint.
hit it the right way.
Like if I had like a legitimate looking joint,
Yeah,
I ain't looking for the license.
I guess it would be hard to spot the red flags unless you got to open doors you weren't supposed to go in.
Okay, counterpoint.
If there are people that are showing up and their loved ones are there and on display or however they choose to do it, then I guess like what complaints do you have? Like you'd have to have the access to that to know that there's even something else going on.
Okay.
if I walk in and I don't see a gray foot, I'm good.
So you got your shoes on?
Yes.
Counterpoint to that, Kimmy.
Yeah.
To operate a funeral home, you have to advertise. So you would be openly advertising. Someone is going to
Do
see.
you?
I mean, this
how
guy.
How often do you see funeral homes advertised?
Do you not go to diners and look at the placemats? Look,
Okay. Still.
look, in this story,
You need a funeral home. You need a funeral home.
in this story, he was only able to operate from May of 2025 until January.
Yeah.
So he obviously got caught pretty quick
Yeah.
without a license when they dropped in for this surprise inspection.
But I'm guessing
and it's just bodies galore.
I'm always assumed like when you pick a funeral home, it's just the one that's closest to
Yeah.
wherever the person's deceased.
Oh no, I know people that have
That
shopped
shop around.
They
Yeah,
do?
Yes.
I've only ever gone to funerals in like the hometowns of
Yeah.
where people live
Oh,
for the most
yeah.
part.
Yeah, but even the smallest town normally has multiple funeral homes.
So Mount Morris has 2 funeral homes that
Yeah.
are literally across the street from me.
Yeah, they're like mattress shops. They're normally
Yeah.
like in the same spot. Is
Yeah.
that because they're closer to the cemetery? I'm asking a serious
Maybe.
question.
Well, yeah, just walk them across the street.
No,
and
but
dump
you
'em.
got it.
What?
Nothing. Nothing. Mike writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, I live in an old funeral home. It came with a casket. Question.
What?
Caskets are expensive.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Would you keep-
You're talking 20, 30 G.
Would you? I don't think it's that expensive.
If you want the high end,
Shut up. You're just making stuff up. What, do you got Bluetooth in there?
what they do?
No, your teeth are going to be great at that point. You buy a house.
Mm-hmm.
It comes with a casket. Knowing how expensive caskets are, would you keep that casket to bury yourself in?
No, I would sell it on eBay.
But if you
I
keep
mean,
that,
you could save your family some money.
yeah, you keep that
keeping
casket. Yeah, they don't have to spend $5,000, $10,000, $15,000.
Oh,
Could you go out in the garage every day and get in your car, knowing that the casket you would spend eternity in is right next to your vehicle?
what if I what if I use it for storage right now? Because those things are pretty spacious.
You got like old paint cans in there.
Well, they say I keep some clothes in there or something like that. You know, turn it into like a big old ice chest. For parties.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
if you get a house that comes with a casket,
Yeah.
could you keep the casket in the garage knowing you were going to be buried in
I
that
guess if
someday?
I had space to keep the casket, I might keep the casket.
It wouldn't freak you out.
Um.
That's your eternity right there every day
Well,
when you're
okay.
getting
Here's
your
the
car.
question: do I know why that casket was there? Like, do I know that that's an unused? Like, nobody put.
Oh, that would bother you no more? Not that that's your eternity that you're looking
Well, you
at
know it was unused because it's clean.
Well,
It'd be all
Well, I don't know,
Again,
but
I
like, did they
would've
put
also-
somebody in there just for the display of it?
Can you
Oh.
do I don't think you can do that.
I don't. Okay.
I think
think
that's your
yeah.
casket.
All right.
But I love how you say that. You can't put somebody in there. That's illegal. As we talk
I
about a
know,
story
I
where a
know.
guy was making a 3-body peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
It would be cool. I mean, if it was like one of them fancy mahogany, like presidential caskets.
What does that
You
matter?
could turn that into something.
To what?
A bar.
You're going to make a casket.
Oh, my
bar?
There
God,
have been people
Halloween,
that have
you-
turned caskets into
Halloween,
things.
you could have a ball.
You
with that
hate
thing.
those people. You hate those
No,
people.
but let's say I have a Halloween party and the bar is a casket. I open it up full of ice and high end beer, and liquid death, kind of fits.
Yeah. No, can I ask it? But what do you got? What are you making a face?
Nothing. I'm just
Casket
there.
prices.
You can repurpose caskets.
Really?
People
After
have done
somebody's
it.
ass has been in it.
People have. Well, no, I don't know about that, but it says repurpose into unique furniture. You can make couches, coffee
Yeah, the monster
tables,
turned it into a drag. show.
bookshelves.
All right, so Mike is writing us about his casket. He says, we use it for Halloween. It was valued at $9,000,
Damn.
and the kids love it.
$9,000.
Yeah.
Would you want it though? I guess I don't know if I'd want to be buried in a casket we used on Halloween.
It's
Hey,
got
remember
candy
this
in
thing
it.
that used to scare the crap out of people? Well, now you're
You got after death
buried in it
treats
for
in there.
eternity.
By the way, we're getting there was a similar story to this. I forgot we covered it. Sorry, hold on one sec. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Nada writes us. Yeah, this guy in Batavia was doing the same
Yeah.
damn thing.
Well-
Wasn't like there were people were getting ashes that
Weren't
their loved ones,
that
or
was-
it was like a mix of different people.
That wasn't this story, but that was another story
Oh,
that
that's a
happened in
different
our
story?
area. Yeah. So there's a public health law that says a deceased person has to be buried within a reasonable time period.
That makes sense.
kinda
And
vague, but
this
okay.
this guy was lying that he had buried people.
Oh,
When in
okay.
fact
okay.
keeping their bodies around.
So they were. So
That's
it
weird
was
too because
past
you would.
the wake. They never. But
That's
wouldn't-
weird because you would have gone
yeah.
to the grave site
Well,
for the service and then you put the body in the.
that's
ground.
not the most common thing anymore. Every funeral I've ever been to, like I know there are still families that'll go to the gravesite.
Yeah.
That's not a totally
Oh, it
necessary
isn't?
thing anymore.
Oh.
no.
So they just
Maybe-
assumed that they were buried and they never
Oh.
checked.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you just go after it's over.
Okay.
I mean, there are some people that don't want to watch their loved one be
I
dropped
get
into
that,
the
but
ground.
eventually you think you'd go see the spot that they're buried.
I mean, maybe it's there. It's just they're not in
They're
it.
not in it.
Maybe. I don't know.
Wow. What a racket.
Can I put a body in anything and bury it, or does it have to be a casket? Like legally?
Oh yeah, there has been guys
Oh,
buried
really?
in cars.
Oh,
No, but there are guys that buried in
that's
cars.
what they sounded like when they were in the car.
Yes.
I'm not doing you.
I know there's been guys buried in cars.
Is that legal, though?
Yes.
No, you do not have to be buried in a casket.
Okay. Then why are we spending so much money on caskets if
Oh,
you
it's
if you're
just
not
a thing to do, I guess.
legally
You
required?
could do
I-
green burials, which use biodegradable items.
Yeah, I've seen that you could put the body in a suit that like breaks down and then you just bury the body.
But I remember there was like one. He was like a gangster guy, and he was buried. They put money in his hands,
Mm-hmm.
and he was buried in some like high end car that he rode. I think it was in Los Angeles, but they buried him in it.
Can I tell you a funny story? So I have a friend of mine whose father passed away a
Yeah.
couple years ago,
Yeah.
and they were all big into golf. And for Father's Day, like a little while before he passed away,
Yeah.
they got him this really expensive driver,
Okay.
beautiful driver, like
Yeah.
cost like over $1,000.
Yeah.
So he passes away. Mom shows up at the wake
Yeah.
with the driver. Now, the sons were like, all right, well, they're obviously devastated. Their father's dead, but they're planning on taking the driver. She goes, he loved this. He loved what you boys did for him. Go put it in the casket with him.
What?
Oh.
It's $1,000.
And these boys are looking at, they're like, what do we do? Because they don't want to tell their mother no. They understand the sentimental thing, but like they had to go put this driver.
Here's what you do, dumbass.
Buy a different one.
No.
Oh.
If she brings it in, yeah, we put it in there.
No, because
Right.
they still had
Lie-
the service.
yeah. Lie to your mother
goes
like that.
home. Everybody goes home. I'm opening up that casket, taking that thing
It
back.
was going to be open at the service too, man.
Well, the final, whatever the final is, after everybody leaves, I'm grabbing that thing.
Okay.
The more I'm reading about burials, you could do a lot.
So you can be buried in anything.
You could be buried on your own property as long as you have the right zoning laws.
Yeah, you have to go look into that. I don't want that. Don't bury me at my house. I don't
Yeah,
want my-
because let's say you move, and now,
Yeah, no, I know. You're there forever.
and I think they have a right to remove your body.
Oh.
If you're buried on that property, somebody
I don't know if
buys
I'd
that.
want to mess with that though.
No, but let's say you were buried on a piece of property
Yeah.
that's not that big, they have a right to remove your body. Especially if let's say they want to put it in a pool or something, or they want to
Yeah, but
put a shed or something.
I'm dead. What do I care? What do I get? You
And
dig
they
me
also
up.
have the right to throw it over and let your neighbors know it. Just toss it over the fence.
Look, man, dig me up, put me in a Bills jersey, sit me on the front porch for Halloween. I don't
There you
care.
go.
Whatever. Who
Anyway.
cares? I'm gone. All right. Let's go from death to the best part of life.
What's that?
Sex, buddy.
Ooh, coochie time.
Yeah, no, just sex. We can just say sex. We're grown people.
Yeah.
There is a clip from a talk show that
Mhm.
has gone viral
What
because it might be the most relatable thing of all time. Nobody wants to, whether or not you are in the mood, look at their partner and say, no, I am not going to have sex with you
Yeah.
tonight. So there are more subtle things we start to learn the longer you are in a relationship. And whether or not you realize that there are things that your partner does where when they do it, you understand any chance you had has now gone.
It's a tell.
You got it. And
Yeah.
we'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. All you men out there, remember when we were younger and we thought getting married meant we were going to get sex all the time?
Yeah, it's the deal.
How stupid we were.
Mm.
But in a relationship, saying out loud, I don't want to have sex with you, that can be too harsh, right?
Yeah.
So there are other things that you have to look for.
Yeah.
Things that you know, despite the fact the words aren't said,
Yeah.
it's just not going to happen.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:45, 8:50. Tonight could be the night.
Oh, what's going on?
Tonight could be the night. And I really need it to be the night because if it doesn't happen, I think we as fans of this franchise are so damaged,
Oh.
you automatically start to expect like a historic collapse.
Oh, it could slip away.
I'll explain, and we'll get to it just after 8:45, 8:50 here in the break room on CMF. This story starts with Kelly Ripa.
Oh.
You know, the old Regis and Kelly.
Yeah.
Hosted a show with Michael Strahan. Now she hosts this daytime talk show with her husband, Mark Consuelos.
Yeah.
And there was a clip that's been making the rounds on social media where the couple talks about how there is one thing that Kelly Ripa does at night where he now knows there is no chance he is getting sex.
Okay.
He says when she puts her teeth-grinding retainer in,
Yeah.
that
It's
is,
usually a sign.
but like he now knows when she doesn't want to have sex, she'll put it in as fast as possible so he's aware she doesn't want it.
Timing.
All right.
He says he doesn't even have to be looking. When he hears the click in her mouth,
Okay.
it's not even worth trying to make a move.
Makes sense.
And every couple has this, right?
Well, I mean, once you start attaching apparatuses for the night, yeah, I think you're done.
I don't mean every couple has an apparatus.
Well, but there's always a tell. You could tell just by how she presents herself in the house.
I'm talking about one specific thing.
Like
Oh.
a routine thing.
Look.
Almost.
It's rare.
Like I've started my bedtime skin routine. It's over.
All right, let me put it this way. It is rare that even if your partner doesn't want to have sex, that she will tell you, I don't want to have sex with you,
It's true.
right? And even if she's willing to do that, say, I don't want to have sex with you, no man wants to get to the point where he's going to hear those words. We still have egos.
All right.
What little thing does your wife or girlfriend do? 252 WCMF, where you know, no matter what, you are not getting laid that night. Because you're right. I get that there are times where she's going to look, wear clothes that are just not sexy because she doesn't feel sexy, but that just happens. That's part of a personality. I mean, it's on the table, and she does this thing to let you know it ain't going to happen.
Oh, okay.
You don't have one of those things?
Well, I'm trying to think. Like, usually it's just the mood of the evening sometimes.
Oh, like when you open your mouth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or I'm home. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you can just tell by your tone or with the conversations, like, sometimes.
Okay.
You can just tell this is, this ain't going anywhere, man.
See, I don't think you're right there. I don't think most men have the ability to pick up on something as subtle as a tone.
Well, she's had a rough day.
Okay.
Like, if she's like melting down about her day at work,
Okay.
I'm guessing you just ain't in the mood tonight.
I guess what I'm saying is this is something that both you and she know. This is an intentional play by her to put up the flag, no sex this evening.
Okay.
Kimmy, do you have something that you do to alert your husband?
Oh, like when I'm just thinking like it's pretty routine because if it's like a hair washing night for me, that is all I'm focused on for the night. It's
So
a
once every
process.
6 months.
It's a process. It takes I need to do it step by step, and once I'm in the zone, like that's all I'm concerned about. So, yeah, sorry,
Okay. So
not today.
I am convinced that every woman has one of these, and maybe she doesn't even realize it. Because
Oh.
I bet $1 million if we had Kimmy's husband in here and we asked him what thing does she do, and she doesn't want sex, he would be able to tell us immediately.
Oh, okay.
Because my wife has one.
Ugh.
Her glasses.
Oh.
So my wife doesn't
Like
normally
reading glasses?
Yeah, she doesn't normally wear glasses. She keeps glasses by the side of our bed. But if the glasses go on, it's the international sign of I ain't getting none. And she will do things where she'll pretend the glasses are like 4 times bigger than they actually are. Like if I like try to lean into kiss her, she's like, oh no, you can't even get your head around the glasses. How your vagina is right now. So like I'm convinced that my wife just to send the
Like once they're on, they're not coming off.
Yes, to send the subtle signal because the glasses are rarely ever on because my wife is always looking to get some from this guy right here.
Yeah.
It's almost like a symbol. It almost goes beyond sex. It's like I'm busy now. Don't bother me.
like you have like if you go
Like I'm going to read something. I'm doing something important. Stay away.
like if her laptop is open and on
Uh-huh.
in the bedroom,
Yeah.
she's going to watch something.
Okay.
And
Okay.
we're
That's
done.
that's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
that it's done.
So you can't your dong can't fight through the laptop.
Nah, I ain't got no
Nobody
fight in
wants to
that
see
dog.
that.
So.
There's two.
I wrung it all out. I wrung out the fighting that dong. I squoze every last bit out.
Well, you know what they say.
Like an old tube of toothpaste. It's just spent, son.
You know what they say.
What they say.
It's not the size of the dong in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dong.
Okay.
Write that down.
Mm.
Put it on a T-shirt. Sell it with a rock shop. Kimmy, when is the last time you out and out told your husband, no, we're not having sex?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem saying no.
Wait, you've looked him in the face and said, no, we're not having sex?
I mean, well, it's not like he's ever really directly asked me.
Have you ever had sex with your husband?
Yes, but I'm saying, like,
Well, no,
I don't
like
think we've ever had, like, he wouldn't directly ask me, do you want to have sex?
I understand,
and then
but,
I'm
like,
like, nah. It's just kind of like maybe later.
he starts putting the moves on, and you look at him
I think
and say
he knows
no.
the maybe later means probably not today.
Okay.
I'm busy right now, later.
Has your wife looked at you and said no?
Oh, sure.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just,
I don't think
I've been told
like,
no in many languages.
we're not like. I would think like, especially if you've been married a while, she's not afraid to say no to you.
No,
You're not like
yeah,
worried
well-
about hurting your feelings.
My wife has never said no. Like, she will do the subtle little things because I don't think I think she thinks it's going to hurt and she's right, by the way. It would, my fragile
It
ego.
would hurt your feelings if she was just like, not today.
Look, well, I mean, okay, but that's, even saying not today is, no, I don't want to have
All right.
sex with
Yeah,
you right
it
now.
is.
Yeah.
It's a rejection.
Yeah, like what guy who's ready, to make love to his beautiful partner wants to hear like, they look you up and down and go, nothing about this is turning me on
Yeah.
right now.
I'm not drunk enough.
Like if we flipped the scenario,
Yeah.
because
Like, oh, you're too sweaty today. No.
guys,
Ugh.
men are used to rejection.
Yes.
Women are not.
Yeah.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
has your husband ever looked at you?
No.
Okay. How do you think you would react?
I would be upset.
So then why are you laughing at the idea of men
I
getting
don't know.
rejected?
Because it's you request it more.
But
So
it will-
it's easier to say no.
But it could happen with age, too. As you age as a couple,
Yeah.
he may not be able to, for
Sure. It can
health
flip.
reasons or whatever, age.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, that guy's going to be able to do it forever.
Oh, he's like a rock, son.
Chiseled, son.
Oh, it's all chiseled out here.
Like a rock, despite the fact that it's Kimmy. Like a
That didn't
rock.
rhyme. Did not rhyme.
That's how the song
do
goes,
better.
Kimmy.
Do better.
You don't even know this song.
I know the song.
No, why don't you learn some Seeger then come back
Didn't
and talk
go.
to us.
It didn't go together.
252
You suck.
WCMF.
Let Tommy write the songs.
This story, again, we're talking about Kelly Ripa, daytime talk show she hosts with her husband. Is a clip that's gone viral where her husband talks about the subtle tell that she has where he knows he's not going to get sex that night when she puts in her teeth-grinding retainer. And it sounds like she doesn't want to look at him and say no to his face, you're not getting sex. So that little click is her indication you're not getting it tonight.
There have to be a lot of these signs right now, just with like the whole like home wellness stuff being sold to you. Like I know women that'll put on like the full like red light mask at night, and I'm assuming like they're so routine in doing
You're
those
like
things.
a goalie from the 70s.
Yes, yes.
You're having sex with Gary Cheevers?
Like some women, like they look. I mean, you're just like head to toe gadgets for like staying young, and I would assume like you're pretty routine in doing that. So the second that happens, like that's all she's concerned
Yeah,
about.
people put like those whitening strips
Yeah.
in their teeth and stuff like that to go to bed with.
I could bang around that.
Yeah, but she can't,
Yeah.
man.
I'm,
like-
I'm focused
Things are
on
going to
me
end
now.
up in the tip of your dong.
No, it's like
Well, it is when you pull
you're
out.
going to look like a Dalmatian.
Like I am in my comfy zone. Don't bother me.
Yeah, the comfy zone in general.
Yeah.
Like thick socks.
Thick socks, heavy blanket.
Yeah.
No, but see, here's the thing. I'm trying to get into my comfy zone, and you're blocking it with your comfy zone. You know what I'm saying?
Also, is the pet in the bed? Like if she's got the pet on her, or
Yeah.
she's petting the
You don't want to
dog,
disturb the
or
pet.
the cats, or on the bed, that's a sign. Like, yeah,
No, I mean,
I'm
we're
doing this tonight.
We're a civilized family, so our dogs don't come in our room. But, I mean, if you want to be, like, trashy and have dogs in the bed.
I am trash. We have dogs in
Big-ass,
the bed.
trash-ass, dog-ass bed. All right, so we're talking about how you know she doesn't want it.
Yeah.
How do you know she wants it?
Well, just by her body language.
Okay, you are the least intuitive human being
Thank you.
I've ever met in my life.
Thank you.
So for you to sit here and go like, yeah, I can just tell by her body language. What, you mean she's having sex with you? Is that
Yes.
the body language?
Seems to be going well at the
Our
moment.
bodies have become one?
But like how if she's, let's say she's got something a little bit more sexy and revealing on in the evening.
Okay. So
Right?
there's a costume change for you.
A little bit with, if everything's freshly shaved.
But you wouldn't know that until she makes a move.
Thank
no,
you.
but let's say she's trimmed to the lips.
I Look at you.
No,
What?
this is so disturbing.
Well, how about this?
Nope.
You know, let's say she's got a little silky number on.
A little silky number?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Why does it feel like I'm in the play Guys and Dolls right now?
No.
Yes. What do you mean no?
Oh, she's got her silky number on tonight.
All right, thong and T-shirt.
No. Okay. No, that's just standard bedwear for some women.
Tight shirt.
Again, that's the standard bedwear for women who have let themselves go.
Silky thong, tight white T-shirt.
I don't think that's
Well, I don't think she's wearing a thong to bed.
some women. I've dated women that
I
wear.
don't think it's good for you to wear a thong to bed.
Is it not?
I don't think so.
Like-
No, because you can choke on it.
Okay.
So you're not saying sexy wear is that a tell?
No, I guess that, but that's like the ultimate tell. It's like, why not get a neon sign that says "Have sex with my vagina"?
Get one of those.
I'm saying,
Do they
like,
sell those?
A
Spencer's?
subtle.
Like, I love how Tommy's like, if she's in lingerie, she wants it.
If
No, not lingerie,
Well, it's
but
what
like,
you're kind of describing.
but not like Victoria's Secret. Like she dropped $200, but it's just something a little bit more.
all right,
She doesn't normally wear,
I'd like
I would say that that's a tell, probably.
right?
I'd like to talk to a normal
She's
person.
not normally wearing it.
But no, because I have the worst room in the world to have this discussion because you don't know what you're talking about and you don't ever have
I
sex.
don't have a silky number.
All right. She's in bed. She has on lacy gloves.
What is wrong with you? What is she, Prince? Let's
You
go
could do worse.
Let's go crazy.
He would look good in a thong.
Bro, there's multiple videos of him on stage with athletes. Okay.
I know.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
what is your subtle thing you do to let your husband know that you want it and you want it right now?
Burps.
How do you
Just
let you...
finish off those Reese cups,
I probably just get more like touchy-feely than I normally am.
which would be something.
Not at all.
Your poor husband. Your poor
Well,
husband.
I don't want to like. What do you mean? Like your wife doesn't get more touchy-feely when she's in the mood?
No, I mean, she
I
does.
think that's a standard.
Have you ever...
I think you have a wife like I have, where she's just touchy-feely in general.
Yes, my wife is
Yeah,
the
I'm
same.
not a
it's that
touchy-feely
never really
person.
changes. So that's not really a tell for her.
Yeah, if I was having sex with my wife while she was we'd be having sex in Wegmans,
Yeah,
which I'm not opposed to.
if I'm more touchy-feely than the
Get all up in her-
average day.
Get all up in her hot zone.
So you drop the ice queen act.
Yeah.
Have you ever looked at your husband and said, "I'd like sex"?
Not straight up. I
Never?
don't think.
He knows straight up.
Not like we're ever just like standing there and that comes out of nowhere.
You know he would really enjoy that, right?
Probably, but
Would
I
he?
don't know. I find it less sexy
What?
to just say it out
Wait,
loud.
you find it less sexy?
Well,
for
you
you?
have to say
Nice.
it like not
I'm
like you're
saying, like, it's
ordering a
gotta-
pizza in
What
Salvador.
would it sound like?
I'll take a pepperoni and a little sex on the side, partner.
Stuffed sex, please.
Oh, there's a
We're
little
about to
buildup.
go to the Kimmy Rodeo.
I don't think you have to. Does your wife have to say it?
No, what I'm saying is because the way you are painting this sex
Yeah.
life you have with your husband, it sounds like the most miserable thing in the world. Every once in a
Wow,
while,
thanks.
for you to go up to him and be like, "Let's have sex right now," like that would. I'm telling you, that he'd be like, "Yeah."
Like,
he would
let's
be
get it
But
on.
again,
Yeah.
I don't think I have to
Baby!
say it.
Baby, let's get it on.
That is the worst Marvin Gaye of all time. You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
I don't think you have to say it.
No,
Think
you
just-
don't have to.
All right.
So she ain't. So you've never said it.
No, again, like if just being physical kind of says it. You don't
Okay.
have to say it out loud.
No, I just love like these.
She's
Like,
Olivia Newton-John now. Let's just get physical, baby.
why is Olivia Newton-John British? She is Australian. I
Yeah.
take it back. I'm sorry. I take it back. I overreacted. I'm very tense right now. No, here's the problem with what you're describing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Women think they are laying the signs on thick.
Well, I don't think we have to do much.
No, you don't. But the point I'm making is every once in a while, like I've been with women in the past where it's like, well, last night I want it. It's like, no, you just touch my shoulder one time. How am I
Yeah.
supposed? Because I don't feel like getting rejected if I don't know
Yeah,
that
but
I'm
if she
going to get
touches
it.
your shoulder, you don't reciprocate.
Oh, touch her shoulder. We'll see where this goes. We're just touching his
No,
shoulder.
but I mean, like you don't get more touchy-feely. You just ignore it.
It depends on the situation.
I mean, most guys, when they go touchy-feely, they just want to go straight for the goods.
Oh, I mean, I do go straight for the.
yeah. And,
that's what I'm saying.
she's still working the shoulders, and you're down in the cookie jar.
I meant more breasts, but yeah, fine.
Well, breasts is nice, too, so.
Breasts are nice too. We were asking what your wife's tell was when she doesn't want to have sex. Zach says, my wife says tomorrow, I haven't showered today. I could fall asleep now.
Yeah, you can blame it on sleep for sure.
All of these things, right? You ever try to get back at your wife and make an excuse the next night? Try and play hard to get? I usually give in with 0.3 of a second. I am afraid to tell my wife no.
Yeah, I've never.
I think she'd give up.
That's what I
Do you
mean.
think, I don't know if she's gonna really work at
Yeah.
it.
Like, no, like
She's just going to go right back to online poker.
Okay.
wait, you're married to T? Nick writes us on Instagram. I can tell by a woman's ankles if she likes and wants me. For instance, if they're above her head, she wants me.
What?
Got him.
How many push-offs, Tommy, in a row? Push off from your wife. No. Would you have to get before it became a problem for you?
Like in
In a row. Like how many
not all at once. You're
sex
saying.
to push off ratio. She says no. How many times before you get sex? And do you get what I'm saying?
I would say 3 would be the super max.
So the fourth push off is where you start to get frustrated.
I have 3. I would actually start seeing a light going on.
All right, so you're batting then 300. Like for every 2 no's, you're expecting a yes.
I'm thinking. Yeah.
Okay, well that's a Hall of Fame number.
Yeah, thank you.
Kimmy, are you aware of how many in a
Guess
row?
I'm not counting.
You
No.
should. How many no's in a row before he gets a yes? Because there's going to get to a point where he just stops trying.
I haven't hit that point.
And I'm a good little bang. I am. I'm
Nobody
not
asked.
No, but I'm not a
Nobody-
big sweaty guy. Like, for me to be on top of
Some
you.
women are attracted to like the big sweaty guy.
Yeah, you're one of them. But like,
No, not
Well,
from what I'm hearing.
there's a level of sweat. Sometimes it's too much.
no, but I don't sweat. I'm light. So like, I'm well hung.
Yeah, they call him the human spelunker.
Yeah, so I'm pretty. It would be hard to deny me sex because of my size, and I'm pretty good.
I'm clean.
I'm super clean. I'm super trimmed.
Do you
I'm
hear
not
yourself?
prickly, and I'm not smelly. That's a pretty good sales job.
Yeah, you that'll get you ahead a little bit.
Yeah, but you're also the ugliest man I've ever met in my life.
Take my head out.
I've seen
like
you. I've seen
remove
you.
my head. We'll have headless sex. But I'm telling you, from the neck down,
I'm well groomed, ladies.
I'm not a bad little ride.
I've seen you naked. It's a
Yeah,
horror
I've
show.
never been on top of
It's
you.
not yet. Tonight could be the night.
Let me do my business.
No,
You'll see.
No, that sounded bad as I tried to transition. Not yet. Tonight could be the night.
I'll flip you over. We'll both watch the Sabres win.
A Sabres win goes a long way tonight. Not just for excitement for the franchise, but if it happens tonight.
Man, they are dragging this crap out.
Bro, what are you talking about? They're going to be one of the first to clinch if it happens.
Okay, all right.
Shut up. Why don't you listen? Why don't you learn you something?
I'm learning me some hockey.
All right. It has to be tonight because if it's not tonight, the puckering is going to start.
man.
Because for his
Well,
historic,
then I'm going to flip you back over.
for his historic,
I don't do no puckering. I don't play no pucker, boy.
for as historic as this season has been,
Yeah.
I think there are still Sabres fans that are a little bit nervous the other shoe's going to drop.
Oh.
And nothing's guaranteed yet.
Ooh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. This could be the night.
This is it.
A night that fans of this team thought would never, ever come.
Pop that champagne, baby.
And it's got to be tonight because, look, man, the way we are conditioned as fans, if it doesn't happen tonight, that's when the dread starts to set in.
So do you have a magic number in your head where?
Oh, no, there's a mathematical magic
That's what I'm
number.
saying. There's
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Tonight, your Buffalo Sabres skate against the Ottawa Senators live on CMF, 7 p.m. And the reason this game is important,
Yeah.
if the Sabres beat the Senators tonight, they will lock up a playoff spot for the first time in a decade and a half. The drought ends with a win against the Sens tonight live on CMF.
Man, who was in office when was that Obama?
Yeah, it's Obama.
That's a young Obama. That's like pre-gray-headed Obama.
2011.
Oh, my God.
Tonight will be the biggest game for the Sabres since Game 7 of the first round of the playoffs in 2011. That is the last playoff game they had, and they got the crap kicked out of them in Philadelphia by former Buffalo Sabre Danny Briere.
Oh.
That's how long it's been. My daughter, who will be driving a car in a couple of months, was 6 months old.
Damn.
The last time the Sabres played in a playoff game. All of that goes away with a victory tonight.
Is this going to be a game that people can watch? Like, is it, you know how sometimes it'll air on a channel everybody has?
Oh, I'm
or
not
is this
sure. Let me
just
check.
going to be on MSG?
Okay.
I wonder.
Well, I mean, look.
Are they home?
Right now, Sabre, no, they're in Ottawa, and it looks like it's an MSG game.
Is Ottawa good?
They're not bad. They're not. They're fighting for a playoff spot.
Okay.
They're on the outside of the playoffs right now. I mean, they're not bad, but they're not great.
Okay.
Look, I mean, it's a team that Buffalo should beat, but it's a team that could beat Buffalo. Okay. So you obviously want to make the playoffs, but there's another reason why you want the Sabres to lock this up tonight. They have 6 games left. It is almost statistically impossible at this point for the Sabres to not make the playoffs.
But
It's not totally impossible.
All right. So how many games can they afford to lose
They
in the next 6?
they would have to lose out.
Yeah, one win would win it for them.
Oh, in
And-
the next 6.
Yes, and in all reality, even without winning one, there's a good chance that they would make the playoffs just based on other teams.
Yeah, but you don't want that.
Yeah, you don't
Look,
want to have to rely on that.
I don't care. I don't care how they make it. But what I'm getting at is this.
What's that?
The Sabres of the last 15 years have found ways to fail and fall apart past your wildest imagination. And it's seriously insane. Like, if you go back and look at what some of these Sabres teams have done, a couple of years ago, they won 10 games in a row. And then they became one of only 2 teams in NHL history to go on a 10-game win streak and not make the playoffs.
Oh.
What was it, 3 years ago? They came within half a game of ending the drought, and they couldn't do
They
it.
blew it.
Kimmy,
Been heartbreak.
if they do not win this game tonight, I'm okay. I'm okay. We got another game. If they lose the next game, now I'm starting to get scared.
Well, just because of the way they've been winning lately, they haven't gone on like a losing streak. Like, they've lost games, but it's been in between those streaks of wins. So, like, I wouldn't want to see them, even if they still make the playoffs, now isn't the time to start that trend.
Well, no, I mean, it makes sense. It's happening now because you got teams that are desperately fighting to get in, and they're seeing a lot of those teams. Like, that doesn't scare me at all.
Doesn't?
Get
All
your
right.
bumps out of the way. Just let me know we're there. Because until
Well, yeah,
this,
get them locked up, then you can chill.
exactly, and until this is done, well, no, because you want the division and maybe the Eastern Conference, the first
Makes
overall.
Don't
it-
get
makes
greedy.
life
Let's
easier.
just get in.
No, they're
right
in that
now.
spot right now. They're number 1 in
I
the
think-
Atlantic, and
yeah.
they're tied for number 1 in the
I think
Eastern
that's the
Conference.
expectation.
Man,
Right? That's what you're
they got
fighting
that
for.
much number 1, they can blow it.
They got that much number 1, they can blow it. No, it is, like I said, it is
It's not impossible. is all he's saying.
it's insanely likely they make the playoffs.
Right.
But again, I have been a Sabres fan my entire life.
Mm-hmm.
I have watched the last decade and a half. If there was a team, if they don't win tonight, that would find a way not to do this, it's this team.
Oh.
And that is what's making me panic. So please, dear Lord, baby G, get this done tonight. And there's almost poetic justice to it. Former Buffalo Sabre drought goalie Linus Ullmark should be in net for the Sens.
Who?
He's a former
That's a name?
Linus Ullmark.
It's an Amherst,
Venus?
Venus. Venus Williams will be
Linus.
playing goalie for the Ottawa Senators tonight.
I would be happy to see her between the pipes. She's good.
252
She's a champion.
252 WCMF. Again, a win tonight locks up a playoff berth for the Buffalo Sabres for the first time in a decade and a half. Are you going to watch?
I'm not going to watch
It's a
this
big night.
Venus Chachkula guy. What's his name?
Venus Chachkula.
Venus Chachkula, ladies and gentlemen.
Linus Ullmark.
Venus Olman Chachkula.
He played in Rochester. Kimmy's right. He's been around, man. Everybody
Yeah.
knows Linus.
Oh, yeah. Old Hammer guy. Yeah, good guy.
God,
good
you're an
guy.
idiot. All right, Kimmy, are you ready to jump on the bandwagon yet?
Oh,
Like, are
I
you
mean,
gonna
I'm
start watching
invested.
games?
I'm invested.
Are you watching games?
Yes, when I can.
No. To answer your first question, no.
no.
Like, are you going to watch in the playoffs at least?
Oh yeah.
There's just too much
No.
good TV on right
No.
now, man. And she's behind way
The,
on
the
board
problem with
deck.
the problem with hockey in general is just it's hard to find sometimes. Like even the teams you love to watch, they're not always accessible.
No, that's fair. That's a fair statement.
So that is the tough part about being a Sabres fan
So you had to
and
have
taking in
MS.
all of the games.
You had to have MSG to watch
The
it.
majority of the majority of Sabres games you have to have MSG. When they get to the
But
playoffs,
I'm assuming,
that's
yeah,
gonna change.
once they get to the playoffs, you'll be able to see everything.
Do they have a national network?
Yeah, they play on TNT. They play on. Oh God, what's the broadcast? Is it NBC? Yeah,
Is it?
I can't remember. That's how little I
Yeah.
watch national hockey.
All right.
Right.
I'm watching mostly Sabres at ESPN. No, it's ESPN, TNT. Yes, there will be national games.
Okay. Can't wait.
There's that. All right, shut up, you.
I mean, I would watch if they go Game 7 Stanley Cup, I'd watch.
He's waiting for Game 7 Stanley Cup.
That's all it's going to take, Kimmy, is if
I
they
want to
get,
see all of
You're not going to be invested once they
Gustanov
get into those.
and
you know,
Tony
winter-
Tucciaroni.
Did you laugh at your own
Yeah,
crappy
he did.
joke?
He did.
Goosenov and Tony Tucciaroni.
Tucciaroni.
Got him, guys.
They suck.
That's why they call me the king, Tommy Ulay. Tony Tucciaroni.
That and more on MSNBC.
It will be fun too, like going out to a bar and having everybody invested in it.
Have the whole
'Cause
bar to
I
yourself.
don't really remember a time. I don't think I've ever experienced that.
Were you too young?
I was way too young to experience like a bar.
05, 06, 06, 07? You weren't 21 yet?
I wasn't hanging out at a bar.
I
No,
was,
05 I was a sophomore in high school.
yeah, I forget. I wasn't 21 either. I
Yeah.
was just hanging
But
out.
you were
at the
on
bar.
bars.
All right, so tonight,
Come on, guys.
7 o'clock,
do
history.
this.
Okay, just stop talking. Yeah, people will say honesty is the best policy.
Sure.
And this story is proof that it's not, because these people are just honest by genetics.
No.
They don't know you're supposed to lie. They don't
No.
even know the things that they're saying are inappropriate or mean.
Okay.
It can be tough as a grown-ass person.
Yeah.
Simple observation.
And Kimmy, it'll make you mad.
It is
It'll-
funny to see it, though, man. When you see it getting done to somebody, it's priceless.
Until it happens to you.
Yeah.
We'll get into the story, and we'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. From the mouths of babes,
Oh, it's adorable.
you're going to get the most brutal of truths from the tiniest of humans.
Yeah.
Which is something that it can be hard to handle, especially when that kid thinks something like this is hilarious.
Yeah.
Because if you get upset about it, you're a bitch, and you're going to look like the bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
You getting upset about it could change people's opinion
Yeah,
about
you got to take the hit.
But on the other hand, you going to let this kid talk about you that way? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:25, 9:30. April Fool's Day came and went. You know, you had the stories that fooled people. Deion Dawkins traded to the Dolphins. Oh, my God.
What?
Shut up. But I would argue the one good thing in our area about April Fool's Day is this restaurant releasing what's supposed to be a silly ice cream flavor.
Yeah.
That always ends up sounding kind of appetizing.
Okay.
And up front, this is going to sound really gross.
But it might work in reality.
I'm thinking when we break it down, it's
Okay.
got everything you need for like a complete palate experience.
Like a palate experience.
We'll get into it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So, Kimmy, you were telling the friend of yours is having a hard time.
Yeah, my husband's buddy. He's got 2 little ones, twins. They're both, I think they're around 5.
Oh.
So both girls, and I think they're like getting to that age where you start to notice like not all dads look the same, you know.
Sure.
So they've been noticing about their dad. He's got a big bald head.
Okay.
So that's been like the focus of their attention. So it started with his one daughter calling him Baldy all the time.
Okay.
Standard little kid name, you know.
All right. Not fun, but you can tell.
Yeah, yeah. And then that over time has evolved to Naked Head.
Okay. All right.
And now this newest one,
Yeah.
I guess, is bothering him a little bit because now his nickname is Watermelon Head.
Watermelon head.
His daughters are calling him watermelon.
Watermelon head.
And it goes even further. I'm about to send you guys a picture.
Okay.
Because you know how little kids, they draw their families.
Sure, sure,
They'll
sure, yeah.
sketch what their families look like.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, now when they
Yeah.
when they draw dad, his entire head takes up the picture.
Oh, God, yeah.
His whole head is bigger than their mom.
Oh, yeah.
By the
Takes
way,
up the whole canvas.
It does look just like him.
It does.
Okay.
That's got it.
But it's kind of like he's like, it's funny, but like also my daughter's calling me Watermelon Head now.
So he's struggling with this.
I think a little
Well,
bit.
yeah, they made the wife kind of shapely.
I would. I'm just saying.
I
Oh,
think
yeah.
he's also nervous because he's had so many nicknames. Like, what's next?
Sure.
You know, what's coming
Yeah.
down the line?
Okay. So, but here the problem with this is
Yeah.
it has to be true because the kid wouldn't say it if it wasn't.
Well, yeah,
true.
that's what they say. It's
Yep.
an unfiltered opinion.
All right. Little kids' questions, statements, whatever, will eat your effing soul
Yeah.
because children are the most honest people you will ever meet. And on top of that, children are also great observers.
Yeah.
Like all they do is take in the scene wherever they go.
That's the gig, man.
And they will tell you exactly how it is. You are getting the ultimate truth.
Mhm.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are you allowed to get upset at a nickname from a child?
A nickname.
Yes, because that happens all the time.
Sure.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
are you judging this man for being bothered by Watermelon Head?
No. I mean, because he's reacting the appropriate way. He's not saying anything. He's not outwardly upset about it, but I do think maybe it hurt his feelings a little bit.
Is it appropriate for your feelings to be hurt?
I think so. Oh, yeah. Especially, I think the most honest breakdown of your looks usually comes from a little kid. And I can understand why, like, you may start to see yourself a different way.
Are you judging this?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
they're totally honest in what they're seeing.
Are you judging this man for being offended by watermelon?
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, I guess because everybody thinks they're pretty good looking.
Okay.
But, come on, man.
Well, you can have a good-looking watermelon head.
No, you really.
Sure
if you have
you
a big
can.
old, fat, bald head, you are
You're describing my husband.
oogly.
No, he's got a chiseled head.
Well, he's got a big bald head.
He does.
Yeah, but he's got the body to back it
Okay.
up.
He's got a bald head and a butt that just won't quit.
You know it's right, baby.
Does everyone at some point in their life get a nickname from a kid that they hate? Like, as ugly as you are, you never got a nickname from your nieces or nephews?
So I remember my niece asking me if I was ever handsome. Legit.
To answer your first question,
Yes.
No.
So that really just covers it right there. Because she said they were talking about handsome people, and she doesn't even remember her saying it.
How
to
old
me.
do you think she was?
Oh, she was like she was like 3, 4. They were
Okay.
talking about like movie stars or something. We were visiting them on the Cape Cod, And I think I was with my first or second wife, and she goes, Uncle Tommy, were you ever handsome? To answer your first question, no.
So, I mean, when you get put in this situation with a question that hurts
Yeah.
you, with a nickname that hurts you from a child, is there any way you can push back?
No. Because you look like a dick. They're just little
right.
unfiltered little minds that are coming at you.
Look, I know you can't get mad at the kid, but let's say you have a nickname you don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you ask that kid to stop calling you
Like,
that?
unless it's inappropriate.
Even if
like-
it's inappropriate, I just let it go.
Well, because like for a while, I remember my brother when we were little, like he couldn't for whatever reason get out Uncle Chuck, so it turned into Uncle F word.
Okay.
And
That's
I think at that
hysterical.
point though, it was funny, and I know my parents probably tried not to laugh, but you do have to say like can't say that out loud in a public place.
Okay, but that's less you're hurting his feelings
Yeah.
and more, you can't say that out loud.
Right.
All right. Like,
But you can't let it affect you.
you can't help it.
No, but you
help
can't
it.
show it.
All right. Is it okay to ask the kid's parents to get them to stop?
That makes you look like a bitch, man. You're such a bitch. Some 5-year-old's lighting your ass up now.
No, but again, they're not. But that's the problem. Like, if somebody lights you up making fun of you, they're just trying to get to you. I can let that go. It's the fact that I know they believe this that I think bothers me the most.
It's the truth.
Yes.
Whatever they're saying is the definite truth.
Well, and once they get attention for it, it's locked in.
Oh,
Yeah.
And like the
you
biggest,
can't laugh.
It's quicksand. The more you wiggle, the more you sink.
But the biggest problem is, like, when it comes to your children or your nieces or your nephews or your grandkids or whatever, you want them to like you. You want them to think you're cool.
But them saying that doesn't mean they don't like you. They just think you have a
Right,
look
but
like
they don't
a-
think you're cool. Like if you have a dorky nickname
Yeah.
from your niece, nephew, whoever, whatever little kid, that's not them thinking you're cool.
Well, it's funny-
That's them calling you out on something they noticed.
Because I know my grandkids are going to have it because I don't look like a normal grandfather.
No, you could have just stopped with normal.
No, but and by the way, I'm the only grandfather. So like they're going to look at other grandfathers around and they go, why is this one shrunk? Why do I have a travel-sized grandfather?
All right.
That from a distance, this looks like a grandfather. See, that's how you do the joke now. You play nice.
What joke are you talking about?
The joke you keep bringing up.
You've never told a joke in your entire
I
life.
never told you this joke?
No way?
Yeah.
No, I've never heard you say anything funny. See? 252 WCMF. You want to talk about someone getting sensitive about a nickname? I got a story for you in a second. We're talking about a friend of Kimmy's husband. He's got 2 little girls that are around 5 years old.
Yeah.
They've been calling him Watermelon Head.
Yeah.
Because he's got a giant old head. They draw pictures of him where his head takes up the whole
Oh,
damn
my
photo,
God.
and it's starting to get to him. But
it's stuck.
He looks like a planet.
let's talk to Ben. He's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man.
So my younger daughter, Nora, she's way more observant, and she'll notice things like I'm a little bald on top, but the sides still grow out. So she'll tell me, like, Dad, your hair's getting too long. So that's when I know it's time to cut it. But also,
Oh, no.
she also calls me fat on a regular basis. It's like I have to tell them, like, Nora, you can't say that to people. That's rude.
You can't say that to people.
Like-
You're right, but you can't say
That's
that
not
to
even
people.
subtle.
But she's 5, so she gets a pass. So it's like, it is what it is.
No, bro, like, I'll be honest with you. If I was standing next to you and your daughter just out and out called you fat, I would not be able to not
Oh,
burst
I'd
into
lose
laughter,
it.
right?
I'd lose my lunch.
I mean, come
I
on.
wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't be mad at you. It is kind of funny sometimes, but
All right, well, Ben, I mean, hit the treadmill and show your daughter what's up. How you like me now? Skinny dad.
maybe I will.
All right,
Maybe
good.
I will do that.
Good. I'll see you at the gym,
Yeah,
Ben. Thanks for the call,
I
buddy.
will.
Have a good rest of the day. There goes Ben. James writes us, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us.
Yeah.
When I taught religious instruction, one kid started calling me Mr. Big White Man. To this day, my dad still calls me that. That's more of a descriptor than an insult.
They called him
Mr. Big White Man?
By the way, you taught religion and you listen to this show. How does that work?
He said when he used to teach religion.
Oh, he got fired.
No, he started listening to yeah, exactly. So, I'm sorry, Kimmy, were you going to say something?
I was just gonna ask, like, at what age is it not cute anymore, though? Because, like,
When they
it's
should know
adorable to
better.
have like a 5-year-old call you a nickname, maybe 6, 7, but then like 8, 9, 10, is that when you're like, okay,
7. It's 7.
shut up, kid?
7, 8 years old is when the kid's now a dick.
Okay.
Hey, penis head. What's going on?
Shut up, butthead.
So you talk about not being able to be offended, not being allowed to be offended.
You can't show your ass, man.
So when my girls were like 2 and 4,
Yeah.
my brother Ryan, who's on the show sometimes, right? He wants to be cool uncle guy,
Yeah.
right? And he's younger than me, so he's over at the house,
Yeah.
and he had brought food for everybody,
Okay.
right? And he had this giant like white container full of French fries, and he's just mowing down on them. And out of nowhere, my 4-year-old's like, "Oh, look at him, Uncle French fries," and I started laughing.
Yes.
Because it's hilarious. And like you said, you put fuel to the fire. So my oldest now looks at me laughing, and she goes, "Uncle French fries," and I'm crying.
Yeah.
I'm laughing so hard. Well, I could tell Ryan is bothered by it.
Yeah.
He doesn't want.
He doesn't want
He
Uncle
does
French
not
fries.
want this nickname.
But so more of my family is coming over while we're there,
Yo.
and she keeps calling him Uncle French fries, and
stick.
everybody is howling with laughter to now where we started calling him Uncle French fries.
Yeah.
So one day, like 2 weeks later, I go, "Uncle French fries is here," and he pulls me aside and goes, "That's not cool, man. Stop. I don't like it. I don't like Uncle French fries." But he's serious. He looks at me and goes,
Because that makes you look terrible
But
by
it-
doing that. Like by him pulling you aside makes him look terrible.
Yeah, but did he put an end to the nickname?
"Of course not. I've been
Oh.
calling him Uncle
Yeah.
French fries ever since."
All right,
But
so then why bother?
But he looks me in the face, angry,
Yeah.
serious as a heart attack, and goes, "I don't like Uncle French fries." Shut up, Uncle French fries. 252 WCMF.
And he kind of looks like an Uncle French fry.
Well, bro, he is the definition of an Uncle
Yeah.
French fries, right? And like, here's the thing: it's easy to laugh about now, but I do kind of get it. Like this tiny person you love, you're
Yeah.
buying things for
Yeah.
them, you take them cool places, you want them to think you're great, and they're destroying you without even
Well,
trying.
and you think they're going to do it to other people, not you. I think, especially as the parent, you're like, you're supposed to come up with these names for like your uncles and aunts, not me.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, and that's the other thing that pissed me off is like, if my daughter in front of Ryan called me Daddy French fries, he would have been encouraging that. But because he's
Yeah.
Uncle French fries, now
Yes,
there's a
that's true.
problem when you are Uncle French fries. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Brian. Hey, Brian, how are you, buddy?
Hey, buddy. Appreciate your guys' opinion on, like, you got to own it. That's awesome. Because when it comes down to it, call signs are a thing, right? So when you mess up, people are going to remember it.
Okay, what do you mean?
So call signs are, think military aviation, right?
Okay.
So butthole surfers, how do you think you earn that call sign?
You can't say that on the radio because you can't. I'm going to let you go,
Oh.
Brian. But thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
All right.
So I'm going to ask this question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does how a kid treats you when they're a child change how you eventually feel about them as an adult?
Or like it carries over.
And I want you to think about this for a second. Is there a correlation between a kid making fun of you,
Yeah.
laughing at your expense, and what kind of person they will eventually grow up to be?
So if I make fun of you as a child, you'll treat me differently, possibly as an adult.
Or are the kids that are brutally honest the ones that grow up to be total dicks? Like, is there some genetic thing where if a kid has an observation that they
Yeah.
have no problem sharing, that there is something in their emotional makeup where they'll continue to do that as they get older?
For me, yes, because I have multiple. I've been told like things I did as a little kid that I picked up on that I would say didn't get attention,
Uh-huh.
and that led to me to being a massive dick.
Massive dick. Okay.
Because I
It's
told you, like, if I heard a nickname, I told you I had that one. My dad's best business partner. He used to call his wife Thing, and he would go, "All right, Thing, we're going home. All right, Thing, go get me a thing." So I thought her name was Thing, so I used to call her Miss Thing. I said, "Yes, Miss Thing." And their last name was Ringer, so I used to call Miss Thing Ringer, and everybody laughed their ass off. And the woman was probably completely humiliated.
Maybe called thing by a child? Yes.
Yeah,
Probably.
but after her husband called it,
Yeah, absolutely.
but totally innocent. But
Yeah.
but once I started getting attention and everybody was laughing,
Yeah.
I'm going with it. I was closing with it, man.
Well, like, but to your
I
point,
was booked 7 nights a week.
first time in your life, only time in your life. But to your point, like the adult you became, like my oldest had no problem like being straight up and honest with
Yeah.
people when they were kids, and people would
Yeah.
laugh at it. She to this day, like if she doesn't like something, she'll well, let me tell you something. Like I'm convinced that the attention she got for being honest as a kid has led to her thinking like I could just say whatever I want.
Yes.
Yeah, this is how I feel. You don't even know. 252 WCMF. Again, if you're just joining us, this discussion coming off of a friend of Kimmy and her husband. He's got 2 5-year-old daughters. He's got a big bald head, and they have started calling him Watermelon Head. Past that, when they draw family pictures, his head takes up the entire picture. entire picture.
Yeah.
Dealing with nicknames from children. Patrick's on CMF. You know he's cool.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Patrick? How are you, buddy?
Good. How you doing?
Good, Patrick. What's up?
Hey, when I was a kid, we used to play in one of my friend's front yards, and there was a neighbor next door he was kind of a mean old guy. So one day while we're playing, he comes out and starts yelling at us. So I turn around, I call him a big toe. And he got so mad, he grabbed me by my shirt and walked me all the way down to my house to my father and told my father what happened. And my father just laughed his ass off for calling him a big toe.
I would argue 70% of men over the age of 55 do look like a big toe.
Yeah, probably.
Right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it was
Well, he had a bald head, and he looked just like a big toe.
Well, that a good name for him. Then.
There you go. You nailed it, Patrick. He was brilliant even back
Yeah.
then. Patrick, thanks for the call, buddy.
I mean, to his point, like that's the thing. Like as the adult in that story, you have to tell another adult if you're this upset about it. Your son called me a big toe. What are you gonna do about it?
I don't know.
Like that has to sound so lame coming out of your mouth when you
Yes.
say it out loud.
It looks so sad. Like, yeah, you just can't handle it. Like, you can't take an insult.
Well, you could also like try and scare the crap out of the kid. Like that's what I would have done. Like back in the day, especially take the kid
Scare
around
him
the side of
how?
the house. Well, I will hurt you if you call me big toe ever again. You know, the thing you have to be super careful with little ones about.
What's that?
Again, people without kids or with little kids do not understand how spongy their brains become.
Oh, yeah.
They take in everything happening around them at all times. And when they start to talk, it's not just the honesty you get. Whatever you say around those children
Yeah, buddy.
will be said to other
The
people.
repeat.
I would argue the most painful thing that comes out of a kid's mouth isn't them giving you a nickname or asking a question like, when were you ever handsome? It's when they reveal something they heard mom or dad say about someone else in front of
yeah,
them.
that's when it's gonna get you in trouble.
Why do you push women away? That's what my dad said. Why did you get all your DWIs? Stuff like that. Because if that happens
Yeah.
and you get called on it as mom and dad, there is absolutely nothing you can say to make it better.
Yeah, and the more you try, the worse it looks.
Yeah.
You have to own
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
you have to
do.
own it. You have
do.
to apologize.
You can't call
have
your
to be
kid a liar.
But you
Exactly.
can't apologize because it's the truth.
Well, no, but the fact that the kid hurt, you have to apologize for talking that way in front of the kid. I would
Yeah.
feel like I had to apologize. You wouldn't apologize to that person?
Yeah, but I really feel this way, and that's obvious because the kid picked up on it when I was talking behind your back, which is the unvarnished truth.
Yes. But they just found out not only that you're talking about them
I
behind
would say
your back.
this kid's a liar.
Man,
Got it from the mama.
Well, I mean, even to the story you told earlier about what you called your parents' friend, like I'm sure you have nicknames for people that you don't realize
Oh, yeah.
between you and your wife that you say all the time when referring to somebody.
Yeah. When
And
you're
you
talking
don't-
in code.
And you don't think that your kid knows who you're talking about.
Yeah.
But that might stick in their minds and they might think it's okay to call that person that name.
And it's not just parents. How many people have gotten their kids back from grandma and grandpa's house and found out what
Yeah.
grandma and grandpa have to say about
Oh,
your
yeah, it's like a tape
parenting?
recorder.
Exactly. Yes, like the relationships that get hurt. I mean, do you call them on it? Do you just let them go? Even if you don't say anything, you know how they feel.
You can't call them on it. You just got to eat it.
Do you?
Yeah, well, what are you going to say?
Hey, don't be a dick.
No, but they
Especially
obviously,
if they just were watching your kids.
yeah, but I mean, they obviously feel that way.
Okay. Yeah, but it doesn't mean you have to say it in front of my kid. It doesn't mean I have to say it in front of my kid where it gets back to another person.
Yeah, but I mean, it's so it's easy to slip when you're just hanging out talking to your wife. or something.
It's not even slipping. Like I didn't understand. Everyone says it. Your kid's going to repeat everything, and you go, yeah, okay. You do not understand. Like when you say little tape recorders, legit.
Yeah.
And something to keep in mind with your stepson and daughter-in-law's kids, your grandkids coming to spend time
I
in your
know.
house.
Yeah.
I don't think you
It's
do. 'cause
something you're not used to.
You can't keep your mouth shut. You
Well,
just, blah, 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 Joey Joke Mouth over here.
Well, the casual cussing is something I'm working on.
Okay.
Because it's if I'm
I
drinking
think I
and
would
talking-
take the cussing over the gossip
Yeah.
Oh, me
in
too.
terms of being repeated.
Because I do like light mom cussing around my wife.
For example?
I don't whip out the heavy duty artillery.
Okay.
Yeah, you know the difference when how you would tell me something and how you tell your wife something. Like you tame that crap down
Sure.
to like a soft R version of what I really want to say.
All right, so I guess the moral of the story is,
Yeah.
1, don't say anything around your kids.
Yeah.
And 2, if a kid insults you to your face, eat
Own it.
Yeah.
Yep, eat it, own it, deal with it.
Hey, laugh it off.
These are always supposed to be a joke, but like 80%, I would say 80% of these ice creams actually sound appetizing.
Oh, okay.
And I know when you hear this up front, you're going to go, oh, my God, that's disgusting.
No, sometimes the fusion works.
Look, I think this works
All right.
if you can get past what feels gross up front.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. But first, All right, I'm going to need you to walk with me here.
I'm cool, bro.
Because I know up front this is going to sound absolutely disgusting.
Okay.
But when we start to break it down, I think this actually would be a good idea.
Okay.
I'd be willing to try it.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, April Fool's Day came and went yesterday. All kinds of wacky things.
Oh, sure.
Deion Dawkins got traded to the Dolphins. Oh, my God. Look
Yeah.
out, everybody. It didn't really happen. But one of the only fun things about April Fool's Day is the annual tradition at Tom Wall's.
Yeah.
They create their wacky ice cream that you are then allowed to go in and sample. And in years past, they've done like a cheeseburger ice cream. They've done a cheese period ice cream, things like French fries. This year,
Yeah, what are you doing?
their April Fool's ice cream flavor, fish fry ice cream.
Ooh,
Walk with me.
ooh. I thought it was gonna be something different.
Walk with me.
Yeah.
Okay, so folks yesterday were able to go to any of the 7 locations and try a sample of fish fry ice cream. And it was vanilla ice cream with chunks of fish fry and
no.
coleslaw
No.
in the ice cream.
Actual fish fry in
Yes.
the ice cream.
And
So there's
coleslaw.
fish in my ice cream.
Yep, ice cream, fish, and coleslaw.
Listen, I was pretty excited about some of the menu
gotta
combinations they
pass
could
on
do.
that, man.
That might be the one menu
Yeah.
item I draw the line on.
So you're both out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
All right.
want fishy ice cream, man.
All right, look. I'm willing to give it a chance, and here's why.
All right.
There are a lot of fish fry places in upstate New York that also double as ice cream places.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I understand that.
Ice cream after a fish fry is pretty standard. The sweet following the salty.
Yeah.
And for that reason, I think this would work. You would have to get over the initial shock of eating fish in ice cream.
Yeah.
I get that sounds icky. But I bet if you didn't know that it was fish fry ice cream and tried it, you would enjoy it. Because it doesn't taste like fish. It tastes like fish fry. There's a difference.
But there is a fish element to it when you eat a fish
There
fry.
are chunks of fish in the
I mean,
ice
you
cream.
taste fish.
A little. It's
I mean, it's a
hint.
very mild fish.
It's a
Yeah.
cento fish.
Cento fish.
Cento fish.
I mean, would you eat a scoop of ice cream on a fish fry? Kind of the same
Oh,
concept.
yeah, like a fish fry a la
Yeah.
mode.
Custard.
Like it's an apple pie.
If you put vanilla custard on a fish,
On top, you plop it on top.
No.
I might try that.
No.
It gets soggy.
well, no, you'd have to eat it fast. Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously, I'm not going to let it sit there. No, if I took
No, it's even
Yeah,
better
like-
when it melts a little bit and it kind of congeals with the fish.
if I took a fork and I took
Yeah.
a scoop of fish fry
Yeah.
and then a scoop of custard, that would taste good. No,
I don't know.
I think it's the fish is bothering me.
I get it. Look, I told you I need you to walk with me. We got to
I'm
talk
walking.
about this.
But you walked me right into fish.
252 WCMF 252-9263. There isn't already a fish ice cream. There has to be.
No, that they sell
Yeah.
that as a gag?
Yeah.
It's
There's
got to be
no
something
way.
like in Japan because they're so crazy about seafood.
Yeah,
Sushi
Like
ice cream.
Oh, my God. How nasty would that be?
Yeah.
I bet you anything.
Dragon roll ice cream.
I bet you anything. If you go to one of those import snack shops that have become very
Yeah,
popular
but they
locally,
but they have that weird food.
No, but I'm saying there will be some sort of fish ice cream, and I bet if you tried it wouldn't be terrible.
Mm.
However, no cheese ice cream on account of the ice cream being from China.
But there is no cheese in China.
Yeah, there ain't no cheese in China?
No, there ain't no cheese in China. There ain't
I'm not
no
doing it with you. I tricked you, stupid bitch. 252 WCMF 252-9263. If you were going to put a fish in ice cream, right, haddock is the fish to put in there.
Well, it's mild.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Look, I kind of want to try this. If Tom Walsh has any left over, we'll take some. If you're listening out there,
Ugh.
Tom. You wouldn't try it if they brought it in here?
I mean, I guess I would try it, but I mean, I would be very, I ain't get no big scoop.
Well, no, you're
Okay.
you're already tainted because you think you hate it, therefore you're not going to like it.
And yeah.
So it does seem like there are two places where fish and ice cream are a thing. So
Yeah.
in the Netherlands, there's herring ice cream.
That's
it's
gotta be
called
nasty.
savory raw herring ice cream.
Raw herring.
I've never had herring. What does that taste like?
So raw herring is delicious.
No, it's not. If
But-
you like it, it sucks.
So when I was eating it, my wife wouldn't talk to me. So they were selling it on the street.
Now, was that on account of the fish or your personality?
Both. But they sold it in wax paper.
Okay.
And it was raw herring, so it's like a fillet.
Mhm.
It had pickled onions on it, and it was in wax paper.
Where did you get it on the street?
And in the city.
What city?
City of
What
that
city?
sells
What
herring.
city? What city?
Guy, Fishtown.
Fishtown? Where's that? Oh, wait, your mom selling herring on the street?
Yeah, I was eating my mom's fish.
Well, you'd be the only guy that has it. But I'm sorry, you were saying.
What did you want to know?
No, the second place you had herring. You were pretending. I've had herring twice, you said. Look at him.
No,
Fancy
it was,
I know,
we
I
were on
know.
vacation.
man of leisure eating herring off the street. Where? Oh,
Now he doesn't want to be fancy.
Oh, no, I don't want understand that. No. I make fun of your doctor wife. You went to London one time. What'd you have herring? I don't know.
He was in Teaneck. I had some Teaneck herring, and it was delicious.
One of my favorite minor league baseball teams. Teaneck herrings.
Okay, so one of them's the Netherlands. There are actually 3, it looks like.
Okay.
Do you want to take a guess at the other 2 places?
Well, it had to be fishy.
Asian.
It has to be Asia.
Right.
Vietnam.
Specific? Any specifics?
I'm going to go Vietnam.
Japan.
Japan.
Okay.
So Japan, they have a vanilla soft serve topped with fish powder, which is a common topping.
Okay.
And then there's the
No, not powdered fish. Fish powder. How do you powder a fish?
You dry it out, and you didn't bash it.
Oh, I figured you used one of those little things my wife has in like a compact.
Oh, okay.
And then there's the Filipino tilapia ice cream.
Oh, I was close with Vietnam.
That was racist.
No, it's not. They're neighbors.
Yeah. Look at them.
It's the same area.
252 WCMF. Yesterday's April Fool's ice cream from Tom Walls that they do every year. The silly one. Fish fry ice cream. Chunks of actual fish fry and coleslaw in vanilla ice cream. I think this would work. You guys reviled immediately.
Yeah.
Did anyone try it? 252 WCMF, 252-9262. Because there are people that like wait all year just to go to Tom Walls to try this.
Yes.
Why you make that face? It's fun. Why can't people have fun?
Well, it's fun, but it's also meant to be a gag because they're not going to carry it all the time. I mean, they know what they're doing here.
Kimmy, can you Google to see the list of the last couple of years? Because I think there have been some that people like ask them, can you please do this again? Like that. I know I've talked to people that had the cheeseburger ice cream that had actual chunks of cheeseburger and fries that said it was delicious.
Yeah. I mean, there's certain combos of snacks that you throw in the ice cream that work that I've seen people do that, I would try that.
Can you give me an example?
So there was one, we used to have a kid when I worked in the grocery business. He would take a whole bag of Fritos corn chips.
Okay.
And he would bash them up and then have it with ice cream. Like he'd throw those and he'd mix them in and eat it.
Okay. That's the same thing.
That I could get behind.
That's the same thing.
Fritos and ice cream.
It's the same thing. It's salt and...
It's salt, fat, sugar, it works.
That's fish.
Fish ain't...
Fish ain't the dish.
It'd be like saying, like, would you put shrimp cocktail in an ice cream?
Well, no, because it's a different fish flavor. Like this,
So it's still mild.
no, but a shrimp cocktail isn't salty.
Well, it is. It's a seafood.
No, but I'm saying like fish fry is like the most
All right.
sodium you could ever have in your life.
All right. How about how about this? How about fried clam ice cream?
Yeah, I think I could try
Like
that.
those clam strips you get?
Yeah, I can get down on that.
All right.
No?
But that's like a chewy clam and batter and ice cream.
Well, no, but I mean it's crispy with the batter on it.
And it's salty and it's tasty.
I can get down on that.
All right, how about fried oyster?
No, I'm out.
No, fried oyster.
No, I don't know.
Have you ever had a fried oyster? They're very good.
I don't like anything about oysters. I don't like it. Why not fry
It's
a
a texture
loogie?
thing.
Yeah.
All right, here I got it.
Oh my
I got
God!
it.
What, we're running out of fish.
I got no. Lump crab meat ice cream.
Crab meat's a different. There's not.
It's all cleaned. It's all in
Yeah.
there. You spoon it in.
I
It's
think
all in there.
I would try that.
All right.
That's not the weirdest. So I'm trying to find a list. It seems like in 2024 they did a meat sauce sundae.
Oh, that sounds good. Oh,
Yeah.
like they put meat sauce over the top?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to eat that fast, though.
But I think you're also leaving out some of the stuff that's in the last one they just did.
What's that?
There are French fries in there too.
Oh, yes, there were French fries.
French
Didn't I say
fries
that?
and coleslaw.
I'm sorry. I mentioned
and
the
it's
coleslaw.
drizzled with tartar sauce.
That I didn't see. That's gross.
Well, I mean, it just
You're okay? You're going to argue for the tartar
Yeah,
sauce?
I think I'm out on the
Why
top.
not?
tartar
No,
sauce.
I don't want tartar sauce.
but it's got a tangy texture to it, right? So you'd have like the white cream with a little bit of tang to it. You
Yeah.
wouldn't want that?
No,
Oh,
I
yeah.
wouldn't. No.
Okay.
So if you have any business ideas, they're probably going to fail.
Oh, they did a Caesar
Wait,
salad
Uncle-
ice cream.
Uncle Tommy's tangy sauce.
Tangy tater, creamy sauce. Wait, they did a Caesar salad?
They did a Caesar salad ice cream last year made with vanilla soft serve, Caesar dressing, Parmesan cheese, and croutons.
But would you do? How about anchovy?
Oh my
ice
God!
cream?
No, I hate
Well,
anchovies.
no, because there's anchovies.
Anchovies are
in,
disgusting.
In Caesar
No,
salad,
yes,
there's
they're-
No,
anchovies.
only douches eat Caesar salads with anchovies. In it.
No,
No,
but
it's
it's
in the
made
sauce.
with yeah.
No, it's supposed like back in the day it was. If you go to a place where they're like, yes, we have anchovies.
No,
in our
it's.
Caesar
I
salad.
guarantee Reds.
Yeah.
Who you love.
Yeah.
I guarantee he's got anchovies.
I
in
have
that
had
Caesar.
Caesar salad at Reds. They do not have
You
anchovies.
ate
in it.
anchovies.
They do not have anchovies.
You
No, I
sure
know
as hell did.
immediately. I have had Caesar that I didn't know had anchovies in it, and I knew it right away. It's gross. It's gross.
Gross, man. It's
Gross.
gross.
It is gross.
It's delicious. It's a delicacy.
You can enjoy it. You can have all the delicacy you want.
All right.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. it's going to be Rebel Room.
The old Thursday Rapper Room.
For a Thursday Break Room CMF, do not forget your Buffalo Sabres skate live tonight, 7 o'clock in Ottawa.
Yes!
A win tonight breaks the playoff drought.
Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Yes.
And speaking of sports, tomorrow in the break room,
Yeah.
the new Bill Stadium is opening, and everything is pretty much set in stone, except for one thing.
One little thing?
The Bills are going to do something new to honor the legends of the past. They're not going to have the names on the wall inside the stadium anymore. They are going to have
I guess they learned that lesson the hard way.
Well, that's the problem. They're going to have something outside, right in front, in their, the 3 Buffalo area.
Yeah.
And
like a Legends thing there.
you got it. And those will be the folks, that'll be the home of where their numbers have been retired or were on the Wall of Fame before Kimmy
Gotcha.
inside the stadium. And right now,
Yep.
the folks designing it have designed 2 versions, one with a specific name
Yeah.
and one without a specific
Yeah.
name. And how this is even a debate right now blows my effing mind.
Because this is your chance to do away with it if you want to.
How would you
Yeah.
not take that chance?
Yeah.
But he is a part of history that you can't erase.
Yeah,
He
you
has-
can't watch me.
No, but I mean, like when you talk about, because that person's in the Hall of Fame.
So what? So is Billy Shaw. Tell me who Billy Shaw is.
Who did he kill?
Exactly.
Well, who did he kill?
Defensive lineman for the Chargers in the AFL Championship game.
He killed the guy?
Well, I mean, in a proverbial sense.
Oh.
We will get into that. And it's Friday. You know what that means?
I hear we got a good one this week.
Yeah, because you wouldn't stop running your
we
effing
get
mouth.
nasty one this week. We
If you
nasty.
listened earlier today, you heard it all
Oh,
already.
it nasty.
A creep cap and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room
With your
on
nasty mouth.
CMF. For Kimmy, who we found out has never once asked her husband for sex.
Thanks for that.
She's not even denying it. She doesn't deny it. For Tommy Muley, who won't stop asking Kimmy's husband for sex. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.